KegCast number 164, Friday night, boys. We got 3 college football games. We got Maxwell Smart for the fucking weekend. To what do I owe the honor? How about that? Ann will be with us. Tyler might pop in. Our weekly hit from Alex in Romania might go down. We were on Sports Keg on Jimmy the Bag for the first time. How about that? Should be a good weekend, man. We should make a lot of money this weekend. I certainly hope so. What's going on, Maxwell?
A bunch of plays already going in the CFL game. I got 3 of them. I'm on Calgary -3 first half. I'm on the full game -6.5, and I'm on the under 53 full game. So Calgary just scored a touchdown, and there's already been a bunch of possessions. So looking good so far on that. If I can go 2-1, I'll be a happy duck. And I got a bunch of plays also on the college board already. I did watch and listen to JJ's video today, and I am tailing his Louisiana Tech. I did get -6.5. I did have to buy that half point. I don't give a fuck what people say long term. I'm throwing darts, and that's how dart throwers move. So let's get this goddamn money.
All right, welcome in Adam, Nick, Sean, Damon, D-Money, Gerardo, Ronnie Lofton. Hey, Jay, does both team totals being juiced to the under in both halves in the FIU game correlate to the first half of full game under? Well, I mean, the betting market appears to be shading that way. I don't know. The only game I really like tonight is the Utah USC game. I might tail Ranieri on the Air Force game. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Hold on. What's on that game? Because I'm on Air Force +8.
You're on Air Force?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. That, yeah. Well, I think Joe bet Air Force money line and Gabe took the points.
Okay, so then I got to get on the money line then. Then if Joe's taking the money line on this game, I got to get on the money line.
Oh, my God. It's so hard to win on that blue turf, though, Max.
But it's not. Oh, my God. I've been actually looking into this game. I wrote down some fucking notes. Let me find them.
Fresno. I think Fresno, a good Fresno State team and a good Utah State team tried last year and couldn't get it done, right? Or did one of them beat them?
Yeah, but this Air Force team, they have a running attack to go along with a hit or miss defense where they're gonna take chances on defense and hope that they freaking are successful. They're gonna bring different kinds of line pressures. They're gonna try and hide guys that they want to get to the quarterback and get in the backfield, and I think that they have a very good shot at doing that tonight.
JJ's dad, I heard, is on FIU.
I thought it was Louisiana Tech.
Oh, is it? Maybe I'm wrong.
I was listening to the video today.
Oh, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
You're right.
I hope I'm right because I bet Louisiana Tech because of that. I didn't look into it or any shit like that.
Well, then you're probably right and I'm probably wrong.
Okay, I hope so. Someone in the Ron Lofton, you probably were watching. Let me know if I'm right or not. So first off, obviously you got to make Bachmeier look like a freshman. Obviously he looks really good in the Florida State game, but is he really going to get up for this kind of game? And let's not forget that Brett Ripon, who was a great Boise State quarterback, he was only 2-2 versus Air Force, and that's not against elite talent. So, I have questions, and obviously it's a triple option offense. It's really hard to practice that, even if you're ready and you're playing it. It's just I don't know. Air Force has a tendency to be able to wear teams down. They're able to dominate time of possession. They're gonna use, I would say, an aggressive defensive approach to try and get guys like Curtis Weaver into the backfield to make tackles. There's a whole bunch of stuff that this team can do that Boise State isn't going to be able to replicate in practice. to the
I
extent
think Joe was on the over in the Utah game too.
I don't know. Air Force literally, if Boise State isn't on point and using their freaking just a mass amount of freaking talented wide receivers to burn you up and spread you out, the closer and longer this game is close, the worse it is for Boise and the bigger chance I think the Air Force has of being able to dominate it. If it comes down to kicking, Air Force is winning this game because that is where they have a major advantage over Boise State. We've seen Boise State's kicking. We've seen Boise State's kicking on a year-to-year basis. It's not consistent. So, listen, I'll take the team that has the exotic offense. I'll take the team that is going to take chances on defense, and I'll take a guy like Curtis Weaver who is a ball hawk and wants to hurt somebody.
Well, they'll be coming in with a ton of confidence off that Colorado win.
Yeah, 100% they're going to be confident, and I think that like in times like this, maybe the smartest thing would be to go against the grain and just like get on Boise if it's the right number. But at 8 points, Air Force is the play. At 6.5, maybe Boise State is the play. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I see your point. What else we got tonight? Any WNBA playoffs tonight? Oh no, there are not. Baseball. Fuck baseball. Baseball's dead to me. Oh, what players do you want in CFL?
Yeah, I said I put it in the chat already.
Have they started?
Yeah, it's already started. It's 7-0. It's 7-0 Calgary, and the Argos just punted to Calgary and got them pinned back deep. But
so that's good for you.
Yeah. I'm on the under 53 full game. I'm on Calgary first half -3, and I'm on Calgary full game -6.5.
Well, they're -13 right now, but that total sits right around the number that you got it at.
Yeah, I'm seeing it around 51.5. So that's why I said if I go 2-1 and I hit the 2 games on the spread and lose the total, I can live with that. But I don't know. Calgary's defense and the Argos defense is much improved this year, and I have to give credit to the Argos. They've been able to score once you get out of the first quarter. So, yeah, just hoping that Calgary doesn't fucking put too big of a beat down on them too quick. If I can get 12 points a quarter, I'm happy and content.
All right. Big Ragu. Whenever you want, my man. I'm with Jimmy. Monday, Friday, late. Pick 6. Okay. I thought Ragu was going to come on and hang out with us, but I guess he's doing his show. Oh, boy. Oh, thanks, Matt. I appreciate that, man. What a week, man. What a week. I wrote a shit ton of articles. I was busy all week. But I'll tell you what, though. I'm still not excited about this NFL slate. Like, I still have not sent my picks out for the NFL yet. I'm still waiting. I still want to see how some of these lines adjust. But I will say that the Jets were 22.5 this afternoon, and they're 21 now. That kind of makes me a little upset.
I got the 22.5, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, I know. But I still hadn't sent out the card. So when I told you that, so I don't know. I want to see how the lines adjust tonight. I'll be up all night. Barely slept last night. I'll be up all night tonight. Got to write a couple more articles for Nat, and then sleep a couple hours, and we'll be flying all day on Saturday, because that's what we fucking do. Play the Blue Jays money line first 5 against the Yanks. Figured they partied until sunrise. Oh, because the Yanks took the division. That was a good call, Matt. That was smart. I still might take it anyway and just buy a point. I don't know. I haven't decided. But I think that's a winner. That is a really high total against a Jason Garrett coach team. Man, does anybody trust laying 23 points with Jason Garrett? I mean, fuck that.
Hell yeah. What do you mean? Zeke Elliott's going to go off this week.
I don't
Zeke
know,
Elliott's
Max.
going for 150. He's going
We're
for
we're
150
we're
and 2 touchdowns.
we're normalizing these 23-point spreads because there's been like 3 in a week, but I think over the last 30 years there's only been like a dozen.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Trends eventually turn around and go the other way, but I'm just saying, like, if you've watched this Dolphin team play football, these guys are preserving their bodies. These guys aren't going to take that freaking risk. So, I see a team that, even with Josh Rosen coming in, he's just going to be he's just going to be wood for the fire, you know? He's going to be kibble by the end of it. So,
Do we know why Antonio Brown just got fired?
I don't know, because he's probably a rapist and a sexual assaulter, and they probably have evidence now, so they want to distance themselves so they're not liable in any kind of lawsuit later.
Wow. Imagine Antonio Brown goes to jail.
He would be fine. He would just pay his way for safety, and it wouldn't be jail; it'd be prison.
It would
Yeah, he would be able to. He'd
jail.
be able to pay to get bailed out, but when he got convicted and he had to do his prison time, like Shannon Sharper, you're going to prison, bud. But from what I've watched in jail documentaries, apparently prison is better than jail in America. I only know Canadian.
We got hockey games on, and we got no hockey capper.
Yeah, the Leafs are on. I'm a hockey capper. Bet against the Leafs in the preseason.
Are you a hockey capper now?
No, of course not. I'm just a Canadian that watches hockey, so I know these things. I'm just smart like that. And the Leafs are up 1-0. Oh my God, beat Buffalo. I hate those Sabres. Oh, I hate those stupid Sabre jerseys. Throw rocks at them. Yeah, give away, shoot it. Who is that? Freddie Anderson's in that? Yeah. There's the workhorse. We need him badly. He is more important than Austin Matthews. But our team is looking good. We got Marner signed. We got Nylander healthy. He's in camp. He's going to have an explosive year. Morgan Riley's probably going to get the C. And it's just about getting Zach Hyman, Travis Dermott back and figuring out what we're going to do with the young guys on defense. We got 2 first-round draft picks that are borderline ready to come play in the NHL. And I want them both because they're going to be great. Ooh.
So, are there any hockey angles that you see that you like tonight?
No, I would just go and ask Gogi what he's on and then tail him because he's been ripping freaking preseason in half. He's been taking it like it's like a rotten peach and just splitting it. Just a gully way. Live right now, there could be some value in getting on the Devils over 6.5 plus 100. 2 goals already in the first period. You figure that there's going to be a change in net and that the quality of player can decrease if the game is out of reach. Now they're favoring the under 6.5. Though.
Oh, what's the microwave bacon status?
I haven't had any, but I do have some roast beef and potatoes that I will be eating while I'm on the show.
I'll sign off on that.
I also have pizza that I ordered last night while I was on the show, and
Okay.
I will eat more of that. So
What is it?
the
Is
farting.
it like a delicious pizza or is it like a Domino's pizza?
No, I would never order from Domino's. I don't like Domino's, but I do like Pizza, and they did make it sort of to my demands. I like a thick crust. I like well done, and
My
I like
man.
double pep. You know, I don't want that. I
My
don't want that
man.
runner's body pizza. I don't want that kind of stuff. I want a thick pizza. You know, perfect for crust to dip into marinara sauce.
We got a Sean sent me a hockey pick tonight, 11 p.m. Putin Siva plus 170. Let's go. Osaka is the home country favorite. All the pressure is on her, but Putin Siva, I'm probably butchering that name, holds the head to head lead 3-0. That's got to be in her head. Also, Osaka hasn't gotten past the quarterfinal since April and has been in a slump. Our girl has a great year and is in great form. I just don't see it. You know what? At plus 170, I fucking see it. Let's go, Sean Chakri. Let's go.
Touchdown Calgary 14.
How dare you bet Canadian football without sending me a fucking DM? God damn it, Max.
I at least put it in the chat for the keggers.
What is that going to do for me? I talk to you all day long.
Yes, that's true. But it was also very last minute that I bet this game. I bet this game about 6:51. So, yeah. It's not good for my under, but if the Argos don't score, then that's okay also. So, um, yeah. How have I been doing lately? I've been doing okay. I haven't made a withdrawal yet, though. I gotta make a withdrawal this week, hopefully. So, closer we get to college basketball season, the lazier I am to work. Because I'm just like, oh, the money will be rolling in soon. Yeah, no, I'm a thick crust guy. I don't know. I'm not into the thin crust. I've had too
I'm
many
not gonna lie.
experiences.
I enjoy thin crust, but I'm not opposed to the thick crust.
When I think of like a handmade pizza, I think of something that's like big. You know, I don't think about like a restaurant that's trying to like um, cut like on cost. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
and that's how I see it. When a pizza is lacking sauce, when a pizza is lacking when a pizza's lacking toppings, you know, it's just like it's shameful. You should be able to pull that piece of cheese from the freaking edge of the crust all the way to the tip of the slice in one freaking move.
See, now I'm very anti cheese in my crust.
I don't want cheese in my crust. I think it's
Yeah.
unnatural.
I need a regular crust.
But if it's free, then I plan on freaking getting it. You know.
Yep. Yep. And yep. How many years did you do in the pen, Max? Mark coming with the personal questions.
That's a little personal. I did a lot of YO time, a lot of youth time, and I didn't do as much adult time.
You fucking deviant.
But yeah, I know how it feels to be told to bend over and have another man look and see if there's anything hiding up your hairy ass. And I tell them, I'm like, listen, bud, you're gonna be shocked when you fucking look at my ass. You're gonna be disgusted. You're gonna just like think about it all the time, and you're gonna just puke to yourself every
I
time.
100% agree with Damon. Good pizza does not need a gimmick. 100% correct.
Yeah, no. For my NBA systems, well, for my power rankings that I use to do my schedule analysis, I've used it for 3 years. I didn't bet with it the first year, so I've had it for 4. But it's just about I don't remember how I got it though. someone showed it to me, and then I like changed it a little to fix like how I was betting with more volume. Yeah, Tony, I can't wait for college basketball either. I'm very excited. I look at the schedules every day. I read so much. It's just like, and also what you can do is if you want to stay really like, if you want to know and hit the ground running, go onto go onto school websites, look for their live streaming service, and you'll actually be able to watch a lot of games that happened last year. For these teams like South Florida that returned 90% of their scoring, that's perfect because that's actual in-game video, in-game film that you could watch that is very relative to what you're going to see on the court with some development. I think it's perfect. So a conference like the NEC, you could pretty much watch. I think you could watch half the season games for each school. So it's definitely something you guys should look into. I got the hiccups. Hold on.
People have been killed for less on this show than having the hiccups. I just want to throw that out there. Man, we are slowly working our way into being a nice part of SBR odds market, man. I'm excited.
Nice. Big sack, Calgary. Big sack. Let that clock run. That's my favorite part of betting unders, just seeing that clock run. Yeah, run around, celebrate the sack, do any of that kind of.
He said, "Celebrate the sack."
Celebrate the sack. Do whatever.
Get that sack in you, boy.
Run around. Like if it kills the clock and kills 10 seconds, I'm happy. No problem.
What's the actual? The only thing they don't do is show the score. What's the score in that game right now?
14-0.
How
and Toronto's punting. And it's a decent punt.
Money line 19.5. Oh, I'm sorry, no money line. Spread 19.5, total 52.
I don't understand how they were only a 7-point favorite to start the game. It just didn't make sense. It's like this is a team led with the best quarterback in the CFL, Bo Levi Mitchell. And of course, when he comes to Toronto, he's going to be eating better than he does in Calgary. The women are better looking, and the city's more developed. So he actually feels like he's probably in America. So, yeah, no offense to people that live in Calgary, but you guys can have this football game because we got everything else.
Oh, Gary, that's nice of you, man. I really appreciate that.
See, I like that you say that also because as Jay is a true grinder, he has to be able to take the criticism. And obviously, I was criticizing his appearance today on Joe Ranieri's show. So I was not happy with the
It's quality. Not my fault. It was
Sports Grid's fault, I know, and I was not happy with the quality of audio from Sports Grid.
At first, I didn't know what you meant, and I played it back, and I was like, Jesus Christ, that was bad.
This is not good. And, like, I get up at 7 o'clock in the morning Eastern time to listen to Joe's show because I'm just that devout and devoted to him. So it's like then when I hear this production quality, I'm like, Mike Cardano is a smart guy. He runs a good organization over at Sports Grid. Look at how he's changed Gabe's attire on air. It's fantastic. He's looking sharp as hell. But then, like, we have this kind of production, this kind of sound when a guy who's up 294 on a live betting show documented for 8 months gets this kind of sound quality. You know? I get a little pissed.
I love you, man.
I get a little pissed. So, but your picture today on Jimmy the Bag Show was absolutely fantastic. It was clear and it was like 4K quality. That's how I would describe it. And I didn't watch it on a TV. I watched it on this Asus laptop.
You know, I begged Joe to get me on the screen, but they can him and Dane use Skype, and how they have it set up, they can only have two people on Skype at one time. They can't bring a third. They tried it twice, and it won't work.
That's fair
So
enough.
I have to use the phone.
That's fair enough. Listen, just to be on with Joe and Dane to begin with. Like, Joe, obviously he has his picks that he's selling, but if you cap Joe and you learn Joe's betting tendencies, you can predict how he's going to bet games. But then he gives out picks on the show without actually giving out picks. So if you know the terminology of what he's going to say when he validates something, you could be good. And that's how I went 2-0 last night on those football games. It was me throwing a dart, just freaking believing in Joe Ranieri. So
I went 2-0 last night.
I know,
feeling good, feeling strong.
I know you did.
We did lose a little juice though on the night.
Yeah, 2-2 does that. Send Tyler an invite so he has one when he gets home from the store, because he may be able to come on and kick it with us before he has to go to work.
Word.
And obviously the young buck is doing it big, making that money, sending out those winners. So if you got your ear to the street, you know that fucking TH412, Tyler Hicks is fucking putting in that fucking work.
Yeah. I for a young kid, he's got his head on straight when it comes to handicapping, and he's showing results. I was at his age, bro. I was still dumb as a brick.
At his age, I was losing money. I was losing money.
Oh my god!
I lost money for.
When I first started. I had only been behind the counter at that point for like 4 years, and I still didn't have a clue. But yeah, he is so ahead of the curve.
Well, I always say that if you live in America, you have a great opportunity to find your way in college sports and in professional sports, just because you have so much better access. Like, I got to fight and scrap just to get a Lindy's Pro Basketball magazine delivered to me in Toronto. Like, so
that's crazy.
Like, I got to deal with TSN that doesn't realize that there's college basketball games to broadcast in November and not waiting till January. You know, like, that's the kind of shit I have to deal with. I got to deal with the fact that, like, I got sports networks that rather play darts and these, like, obscure European sporting events during the daytime than buying the broadcasting rights for games that have been played and replay them. How great would it be for Canadian college football fans if we got to watch, let's say, fucking the Nebraska game from last week? If we got to watch that on a Wednesday in the middle of the day, that would be amazing. That's how you run a sports network. You want to get viewership, you pay frickin' for the content. You don't put bullshit content that no one gives a fuck about.
I've gotten nothing but really, really, really good reviews from your show with Ramon, man. For show number 1, you killed it.
Yeah, you know, it's really easy. It's really easy to do a show with Ramon just because he has a very good, vast knowledge already of, like, the scheme of, like, college basketball's landscape, and him being on the West Coast and him having to operate like us on the East Coast. I know that he's in tune with pretty much east to west. So it's great that he's able to give an hour here, an hour there to help me do this, because I need someone bouncing shit back to me. That's why Jimmy the Bag and I have such good on-camera chemistry. It's because we understand what my strength is, we understand what his strength is, and we use our strengths to create good content for everybody to make money on, hopefully. So, and I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm saying that there's going to be times where you want to fade me. There's going to be times where you want to tail me. But all I'm saying is listen to the breakdowns, listen to my analysis, listen to my view, and then make your educated opinion based off that, you know? Like, I always tell people, I'm not the best college basketball capper, but I am the best supporter of local strippers and supporter of local Popeyes franchises. No
I
one can
love
take
it.
that away from me.
I think you and me together, bro, is really entertaining shit.
Well, as long as I don't go crazy and like start cussing at people, like, yeah, of course. But like,
I mean, we make money, but we are the most entertaining duo. Like Dave and I are always like hardcore into the nuts and bolts of MMA. I can never get him on to just like come on and chill because we're always like trying to make everybody money every minute that he's on. You know,
yeah, but
I, I
he's
want to
got
try to get him on.
kids.
I want to try to get him on a Monday, man, where he could just fucking come on and hang out with us one Monday night. But he's got that 6 hour time difference. Fucks them all up.
Yeah, that's a major barrier, and that's why we are so blessed to have him on the Fightcast because he does sacrifice, basically, I would think like half or a full day just to like get back on his regular sleeping and operating structure.
Yeah, it makes me feel better though that he would be watching it anyway alone, with us or not.
I always say that like it's really good to develop homegrown talent, and from our chat boxes is where the majority of us have developed and came from, and I think it's something that we should always be proud of because we do it as a community together instead of individually, and that's why when we're trying to compete against each other, I get real pissed off because I'm like, listen, guys, like we got one enemy in this racket, and it's that cock soup slurping bookie.
Yeah, that's you know what? That is the problem with people in this industry. They lose sight of the fact that we are all on the same team.
The
We're not like at each other's throat. We're just all trying to make some goddamn money together.
like that's why syndicates were so successful in the 60s and 70s and even in the 80s because it wasn't about it was about working together to do so. Oh my god, the Argos just freaking got an interception. Fuck. Fucking first and goal. Damn it, that messes with my shit. That's gonna mess with the under big time there. Okay, gotta keep him to a field goal. Alright, I gotta watch this.
I'm curious, is there a reason you don't see him high on Ohio? It looked like one of the stronger spread covers. I could I have so many numbers and lines going through my head, man. I could take a look at it again.
22 minutes and then it's charged. That was a very big set.
What's that?
It was first and goal at the 9 after the interception, and then he just gave up. McLeod Thompson just got sacked at the 25 or the 20, excuse me. He'd lose 11 yards. Oh, he's gonna get it back now. Hit that motherfucker. Uh, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Are they going for it? Are they gonna? They got to try and go for the touchdown. Calgary's got to stop him here. Bethel McLeod Thompson. I don't like you. Damn it. That 365 is faster than the game on cable. This is pissing me off. But either way, even if they score a touchdown, I'm up by 10. They'd have to score another touchdown just for me to push on the first half. They're at the 2 yard line, third and goal. Let's see what happens. They're going for a field goal like a bunch of cucks. It's a 9-yard field goal attempt. Fake it.
Thank you very much, JC. I appreciate that, buddy. Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. Oh, Louisiana.
The Louisiana Tech game is starting now. Let me see if I can find a crack stream for it.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I remember this game now. When I figured it would be a final score somewhere around 35-31 Ohio, which is what, 66 points. The total is what, somewhere around 66 or 67. The line was like 3. I thought it was going to be pretty close, actually. But I mean, listen, I'm having about a 500 years so far in college football, so I'm off to a very average start. Hopefully, that we get off the schneid.
Yeah, you like to bet the big games. I like the little games.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes the little games have the most value. I agree.
Cause like,
Did you bet Baylor, Max?
Yeah, I did. I bet Baylor 25 points. They're up to 26
who
and a
else?
half.
Who else are you on?
I'm on Houston Baptist. I'm on Sam Houston State.
What's your favorite look?
My favorite? Hold on. Let me pull up my bets.
Yeah, I gave out a play in the Georgia game. I gave out a play, a lean in that Texas A&M game.
Yeah, see, those are 2 high-profile games for me, and I don't like noon.
Oh no, I gave out a pick in that Texas A&M game. I'm sorry, not a lean.
See, the only game that I was liking in the 12 o'clock slate was that Ole Miss before the number flipped. So now I'm just off of it. I think that Maine, but when they were a 4.5 point favorite, was great. Now they're 14, so no, thank you. Won't be betting that. Someone was saying about Coastal Carolina last night. I can't remember who. I think it was Sean. Minus 16.5. I looked into that, and with Coastal Carolina's offense and UMass's shiv of a defense, I probably like Coastal Carolina at 16.5. And I also like the over in that game. I think that there's going to be points either way. And Coastal Carolina could give up a touchdown or two. But yeah, the majority of games that I really like are the games that I just spoke about. Sam Houston State, Houston Baptist, Bethune-Cookman. I'm tempted to get on UCF. I'm tempted to get on Tulsa, but now I'm seeing a lot of people that are talking about Wyoming. So I've made a little bit of money on Wyoming, and I think I'm just going to stay off of it. And the other game that I was really interested in was the South Dakota State Bison. Or,
against
North
two.
North Dakota State Bison, excuse me. See, but the numbers dropped, and now I got the worst of the number. I got them when they were 28, and now they're all the way down to 25.5 against UC Davis. So I got fucked on the number there, but I think that the Bison are just a perennial fucking FCS fucking beast, and I think that they're gonna fucking put some work in. And then yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Anthony and I are on opposite sides tonight of this USC Utah game. I love a little sibling rivalry, bro.
Yeah, I tailed you in the what's it called?
USC game.
So I'm on Utah, and I got the -3. I paid a little juice. I bought the half point. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go, Maxwell.
I don't like that 3.5. It just scares me.
All the sharps are on USC today. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna be on fucking Illinois plus 13 at home versus Nebraska.
Yeah, that's an interesting game. I think I kind of lean the same way you do. Who right now? Who is Nebraska to give a Big Ten team 13 points?
I don't know.
Even if it's Illinois. What do you think about your UConn Huskies?
It's a noon game against Indiana at Indiana. The way that I'm looking at it is I can't take Indiana at that number. Like, look at what we just saw against Ohio State. I hate just going back to that. Obviously, there's a way different caliber of opponent here, but you're asking Indiana to win this game by fucking 4 touchdowns. If I'm playing it, I'm on Connecticut plus 27.5. But it won't make my board. It's a noon start. I'll watch and try and hit it live. But actually, I won't even be able to. I'll be fucking on my way to my softball game. I have a 1:30 game, so. And Alabama's playing at 12 o'clock, so I want nothing to do with that shit. I may find my way onto the overfull game, but chances are I'm just leaving it alone. The best games are at 12 o'clock, and I just don't trust football players to be coherent in playing their best at 12. All right, 3 minutes left in this first half. 20 points have been scored. I'm okay with that. There's a flag on the kick on the return. And yeah, let's go Calgary defense. Lock some shit down. I need an under, baby.
That's a number, not the team. I actually wrote that exact sentence in one of my articles today.
Yeah, I try to do that, but when you have so much of the eye test incorporated into your capping, you're betting on the team and what you're seeing. And then if you have educated knowledge of numbers and what a good number, what a bad number is, then you're able to navigate that minefield.
Yeah, Chris brings up a great point, man. It is terrifying betting on any fucking team in the Pac-12. If there is literally one team that I feel okay betting in the Pac-12, it's Utah, because I think they're the best team in the Pac-12. But yeah, man, I get burned by more Pac-12 teams than any other Power 5 conference by a mile. I'm surprised that Northwestern line is still at 9. I thought that would have plummeted after Michigan State's performance last week.
Yeah, you also have to understand that I don't want to get too much volume in college football, because I'm also going to be tailing guys like Tyler. I may be tailing Jay's picks. I may be tailing some of Ant's picks and Eric Switek's picks. So, like, yeah, I don't want it to turn into like a fucking day where I got like $3,000 worth of action on, you know? And that's how sometimes college football can like just turn you on. You just get so many edges. You have so many valuable like assets and resources to like rely on. It's just like gets out of hand.
You want to know the game that I'm looking forward to watching the most? I'm really looking forward to this Auburn Texas A&M game. I think it's going to be a really Yeah. I mean, there are no indications, but yeah. I mean, implications, I'm sorry. But yeah, entertainment. I'm looking forward to watching that one.
And that's the one thing that you have to, I find that I have to constantly work on myself, is learning how to be able to enjoy a game that I don't want to bet on. Because I don't want to fucking miss that like play of the year just because I didn't have a bet on the game. You know what I mean? And that's how stubborn I am.
You want to know the 2 games that feel like last week's Colorado and Maryland, last week's trap game? I get that feeling in the Pittsburgh UCF game, and I get that feeling in the Oregon Stanford game. The whole world's on Oregon. The whole world is on UCF. The line went up, came back down. It just feels like, I don't know, man.
I got $180 worth of profit from UCF. I'm not giving that back this week. I'll leave it alone.
I agree, Max. We've had them every week so far, basically. But man, that 12.5, everybody's like laying it. It's back down to what, 10 now?
Yeah, if it goes under 10, I'm betting UCF. Like,
And that Oregon Stanford game too.
that was an 8 though.
No, I know, but that was like a circa opener. That line was at 10 really, really quick.
Yeah,
like I think a matter of hours.
Yeah, but if you have the software program, then you get the alert and then you bet the line. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
don't use that
like
excuse anymore.
yeah, but the opener at my books wasn't an 8 because it
But
opened 8 at
that's
circa.
Jersey. Yeah, but it also William Hill, Bet Online, like there are places that you could have got it at.
The first time I saw that line, it was 10 even.
I saw it at 8, and I got the fucking notification. So that's how I'm gonna beat fucking totals line movements all year. This is the first year that I'm using it. If the Godfather of volume, Greg G Unit Peterson uses it, it's good enough for me, bud.
I beat the line move on every game except one.
I know, but how great would it be if you just get a notification that it's time to bet the game?
Oh yeah. Well, I kind of have that.
That you're at your freaking number that you've punched in, freaking waiting for, and then now you're.
Well,
ready.
the action app does that for you.
Yeah.
That Notre Dame game crossed 14 and a hook now. That's going to be another game I'm looking forward to tomorrow night.
That's going to be a slaughter. I just hope that Notre Dame scores a field goal first. Because, like, 13.5 was great. We should have fucking jumped on that fucking the first night, but we didn't. I know somebody did, but it wasn't me.
I paid the dime and got it at 13.5. Colorado, Arizona State. I don't really have an opinion on that game. I guess I lean Colorado plus the 8.5 off the loss against Air Force. Ant, where are you? Why aren't you in, the show? I see a lot of people on Oklahoma State. You don't think Texas is 6.5 points better at home than Oklahoma State?
Is this a spot that you could see Texas laying an egg at?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Like,
not for nothing, the whole world is sky high on LSU and Burrows. It's all I fucking hear. Texas lost by a touchdown. Texas is fucking legit. I don't know. That line seems a little light.
I don't know. MT13 probably says it best. If they had a running back core, yes. Noli likes Texas.
Yeah, I mean, you got to grade them. I grade them against that back and forth. Everybody, I'm hearing people talking about how LSU is the best team in the SEC, and they're going to beat Alabama.
Now that just means that someone's smoking spice. I think that's what it's called, synthetic marijuana. It makes you fucking hallucinate and see things that just aren't happening, and that would be something that would fall into that category. Because LSU,
you know what? I might add
Alabama. They ain't doing shit to Alabama. All they're doing is fucking cleaning our fucking jock straps.
I think I'm going to send that out. What did the line open at? Before I say that.
That spice, Noli, it's some dangerous stuff, bro. It's dangerous stuff. Don't want to be getting. You got the ball. You got the ball. You got the ball. Throw it. Oh, that was a terrible throw, you cuck. Learn how to throw to your receiver.
That line opened at 7 and actually went down a half a point. Oklahoma State's getting respect.
Does Oklahoma State deserve respect? I don't know anything about them.
I mean, they haven't done anything to grab my attention through 2 weeks. I'll tell you that.
Do they enjoy having sex with people in front of chicken coops? Because
they're from Oklahoma.
Okay.
So,
all right. Well, we know that Sooner Lisa, a diehard Oklahoma fan, is not a fan of Oklahoma State. So, yeah.
Who Oklahoma's laying a huge number, right, this week?
Yep.
I saw Clemson laying like 40. Who do your boys play?
Was it Southern Miss or someone? I don't even know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Southern
What's
Miss.
that? What's that line? 120?
38? Yeah, they're not covering 38. Well, maybe
Southern Miss is pretty bad.
Oh my God, the Argos just turned it over on downs. What a bunch of jamokes. Like, really, 2 turnovers already? Good for me. Good for me. Let's go. Get out of this half. Don't score any more points, you assholes. It's like, what did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you. Stop fucking being a prick. What happened this Louisiana Tech game? Someone score? Fumble? They're better not be a fumble.
I didn't bet it.
Oh. Well, it's a football game. It's on CBS.
So, Chris and MT, you guys, lean towards Oklahoma State? That's what you're saying?
Oh, fuck. Israel Tucker's not playing. It's only going to be Jaquist Dancy and Justin Henderson in the backfield for fucking Lou Tech. Whatever. They're both 100-yard guys, so they got to get those yards. Oh, Calgary, do not score a touchdown here, you cucks. Don't even score points. Oh, they're going to score a fucking touchdown or a field goal.
I kind of like Iowa State to smash up UL Monroe, but I really don't want to lay 18.
Yeah, I don't know why you're still thinking about this Iowa State team. Give them a couple weeks and leave them alone.
I'd like them at home.
I liked Iowa and they beat them.
What do you think? My God, how the mighty have fallen. What do you think the Syracuse Western Michigan line would have been last year?
With Dungy at quarterback, I don't know. Syracuse a 20-plus point favorite.
It's 4.
I think Syracuse is ripe for a fucking cover.
At home.
Oh my God.
How bad could they be?
I mean, assholes. Fucking pricks.
Tennessee gets their first win against Chattanooga, fucking eat a dick you, and now they're gonna play Florida.
Yeah, but Felipe Franks is out, so who's the quarterback now, and how good is?
I mean, let me ask you a question: is that necessarily a bad thing?
I think it's a good
I wasn't
thing.
impressed.
I think that they played really good offense after he got injured. Didn't they score more points than they did with him in the game?
Yeah, I was not impressed the last.
But it's typical for a lot of us football fans to just be impressed with these tall guys, but I'm a Doug Flutie guy, so I'm all about the little guys. Except Baker Mayfield, even though he's my Cleveland Brown quarterback, because he's just an asshole.
You know, LSU's laying 24 on the road against Vandy. I don't know. That seems a little expensive. I know everybody is blowing this LSU offense, but
yeah,
I don't know. Vandy can't hang within 24 and a half.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, bud. I couldn't tell you. Vanderbilt football is not something you'll see me watching. I'm busy watching Louisiana Tech trying to get down the field and get me a fucking touchdown, those cucks.
Did you say that you were on Maine?
Yeah, I liked Maine when they were a 4.5 point favorite.
Why are they a 2 touchdown favorite right now? What happened?
I do not know. I think it's an injury. But I was not happy about it. That wasn't an interception. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? No way that was an interception.
I don't think they're joking.
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Are you joking? Someone challenge that shit. I want to see a replay. This guy's running out on the run. Ball gets deflected. Where is it? Oh, he intercepted it. Fuck. You fucking cuck. Oh, it was off his foot. Oh, what a prick job. He tried to fucking throw it into the ground and it went off the player's fucking foot and got intercepted. Oh, wow. That's terrible.
Miami, Ohio at the Horseshoe tomorrow. Good luck.
That is rough. That is rough. All right, 20-3. Gonna cash the first half in Calgary -3 easily. In good position to cash the full game. And I got the live total right now is 48.5, and I got 53. So by those standards, I'm in good position.
I sent the play out in the BYU Washington game, and I am happy with it. I like that game a lot.
I'm glad you are, because I'm not happy with FIU. And where's Drew Mart when you need him? Drew, what the fuck? Where are you, bro? What's going on with FIU? Those mother.
It's 0-0 though.
Yeah, but if you saw how ridiculous this turnover was, you would be enraged also. When you are getting out of the pocket and you are throwing the ball into the ground, and instead of throwing into the ground, you throw it into the foot of a defender who deflects the ball up in the air and causes an interception, you'd be pissed also.
You are not going to be happy with FIU right now.
Thank God I only have a half unit on this, or $50 equivalent. Oh my God, he's already tried this twice. Third time's the charm. Fucking prick.
I sense hostility.
There's a little bit of growing hostility, but I'm gonna savor. I'm gonna go and get some roast beef and some potatoes, and
there you go.
That will subdue my.
So, like what? Roasted potatoes because you don't do mashed.
Yeah, they're like in nice like half moon shapes, and they're just delicious. I just want to eat them. So.
All right.
Okay, so flick. Hold them to a field goal. That's the best we can do right now. I don't want to say that you can force a turnover, but the defense has been good. It's fourth in the FBS, I think. I just reached it off the screen. So, yeah.
I don't know what kind of food I would
defense,
like.
Fourth in FBS. It's pretty good.
That is pretty good because it's 3rd and goal right now from the 10.
I like that. Hold them to a field goal or maybe a missed field goal attempt. It's college football.
Well, I really don't know what kind of meal I'm about to partake in.
Oh, Chris is on the other side.
Chris who?
Chris Tate.
Oh, FIU +8.
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, Max is on the other side. Yeah, I stayed off.
Oh, if I'm going to be sitting here all night, I'm going to fucking bet on all the football games to celebrate that I don't have to bet on baseball.
Well, I am going to throw a little half-unit play on Air Force. Ride that with you, Ranieri, and Gabe. And then my play in the USC game. I got that for about 1.5 units.
Yeah, I'm on that for, like, very small. I'm just, like, siding with you and rolling with you. And hopefully Ant doesn't have the opportunity to fucking roast us.
Oh, he will. Make no mistake.
His shit.
It doesn't matter what that kid could be going in for life-saving surgery. And before they roll him into the operating room, he'll be like, "Can I have my phone real quick?" Just to roast us up.
Yeah, but viral, the roast potatoes and the roast, they just go in and they cook. I don't gotta do anything. I just have to turn off the timer and turn the oven off and pull it out. So, and bacon, you have to like clean the pan. You gotta wipe all that fat off. It's like a job, Like, I'm not trying to go back to my dishwashing days at Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge seems like a delicious eatery.
Yeah, when I could get free filet mignons from the manager because he was my boy, and yeah, and then I can tell them when I wanted to leave because I was like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. It's slow. I'm not making any money. I'm leaving. It was nice, but they're closed now. Oh, they fumbled. What? I turned the game off. That's awesome. Thank you. I want sloppy football. That's a good red zone defense. Okay, hold on one sec. I'll be back. Go check the situation.
All right, all right, all right. It's the only thing that sucks about Uber Eats and DoorDash. So many goddamn options. I don't know, boys. So what's last night we did what your favorite college play was. What are you guys feeling in Sunday NFL? Give me your favorite play. Hit me with it. I did not cash on Rom today. I didn't have the prop you were talking about. I didn't have that Rom Justin Rose prop. That was the prop you were talking about, right? Slayer comes out with Green Bay, huh? Like that play, Viper. I liked it better at 6.5, though. I like that play too, EJ. I like that play too, Chris. You guys are on the ball tonight. I don't know what to make of that Kansas City game. Money and respect coming in on the Baltimore Ravens. I kind of like the under. Because if you're the Baltimore Ravens, right? How do you beat the Chiefs? It's by keeping the ball out of their hands. You can't let Mahomes have the ball or he's going to kill you. So wouldn't that set up for long, sustainable drives in which they move methodically down the field? Because if they don't do that, they're not winning the game. You can't stop that team. I don't know. The total went, that's why the total went from what? 54 to 52, I think. I think the total went from 50. That's a game. I'll tell you guys right now. That's a game I'm probably looking to live bet the under on. Hope for a quick score. Bump that number up above the opening line, which I think was 5. And look for a live under. I'll be looking for that. And I like the New York Jets and I like the New York Giants in the same weekend. And that probably hasn't happened in 5 years. Overtime says the Patriots 34 and the Jets 3. It's possible. I think the boys in green cover though. I got that line graded out at like 19.5, 20. It was 22.5 all day. You can get it at like 21.5 in certain spots now. That's still just about 2 points of value according to my numbers. And my numbers are always right. I mean, that's a really cocky thing to say, but my power ratings have been incredibly accurate the last 2 years. Any of you guys ever eat from Anthony's Cheesecake Factory? Casey under 55. There you go, Michelle. Nailed it. I should have been on that opener with you. I thought it was going to go up. I think it's the same thing, EJ. Same thing. I'm looking at crisp buttermilk chicken and waffles, and it looks absolutely delicious. Max is a college basketball encyclopedia. He's a beast. I'm so happy that we scooped him up. Oh, man. Definitely doing a fight cast tomorrow. Yeah, Dave and I, like normal. We'll be here fucking killing it. KegCast background is pretty. Oh, the bricks. Yeah, I don't know. I switched it up a little bit rather than just seeing the black. Oh, overtime. Thank you. Man, you guys have been so kind the last couple of days. I appreciate it. I'm excited to watch this USC game. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner. No idea. It's like the worst feeling ever. So, what is the consensus? Are you guys on USC or Utah here? Oh no. Oh, fucking chat's on Utah. That's trouble. That is trouble. You guys are gonna make me buy out.
What? What are you buying out of?
I asked the chat, are they on Utah or USC? 10 people in a row said Utah. Last night, the whole world was on the Titans, and we cashed that fucking Jags.
So what the hell are we saying? Are we buying out of it?
I can't because I think I've been screaming for a year that they're the best team in the Big 12 when healthy. So I can't do it now. I can't. You guys are gonna fucking sink me though. I could feel it. Houdini's on USC. Watch Houdini be the only one that cashes a fucking ticket tonight. D, I don't fade you, bro. Come on. I don't think I knew you were on the Titans until I took the Jags. That's funny though. What do we got in MLB right now? I guess I will see what the fuck is going on. White Sox killing Detroit 9-1 in the fourth. That's a dead game. Twins up 2-0 in the second inning against Kansas City. Astros up 5-0 against the Angels in the second. The Mets up 1-0 against the Cincinnati Reds in the sixth. Indians up 4-0 against the Phillies in the fifth. Pirates down 3-0 against Milwaukee in the second. Braves up 4-0 against the Giants in the fifth. 2-1 Toronto over the Yanks in the fifth. Seattle down 2 runs. 5-3 in the sixth to the Orioles. Anthony was on something today, I think, in baseball. I thought I retweeted it. Max, do you have an opinion on any of the NBA season win totals?
No, I do not. Only thing I follow in NBA is live bets and who gets drafted from where. I don't even bet on the NBA for the most part. I'll tail like guys like J Money and like King Rail and Jay and like Tyler, Twatty, guys like that. So
Our boy Gogi is over, I think, on Bossing the Sauce tonight. What's going on, Anthony?
Hello. Oh, good. So, you know, you and I were talking earlier.
I mean, we talk a lot.
Like, no, I mean, like at like 5:30, 5:45, whatever it was.
Yeah. Did you catch me on the show?
No, like literally as soon as you and I got done chatting, I fell right asleep.
I represented us.
I was sitting on my bed while I was going back and forth chatting with you, and then I'm like, oh, out like a fucking light. Didn't wake up until my husband got home at like 35 minutes ago, just because the dog started barking, and I was like, oh god. So,
And you got a fan in the chat.
I do. Cool. Hello.
Michelle was like, "And woo." Oh, baseball plays. Yeah, they know they're not getting that shit with me.
Yeah, I'm pretty cute. I can imagine why I would have a fan.
I mean, no, that they didn't mean that at all.
Oh, darn. I mean, they should have though. I'm adorable.
Are you on baseball plays?
Yeah, the Oakland under tonight. I bet I gave that out last night.
Yeah. You got any soccer plays for the weekend? People are asking in the chat.
Yeah, somehow I haven't put any in yet because I'm going to go to the book later on tonight to compare the lines. But yeah, let me pull it up. I had some stuff written down, some stuff I liked, and I need to get it at a certain number in order for me to bet. But some of them was in Premier League. I'm pulling up Premier League now. Yeah, so I like Leicester tomorrow. If you could get him I like Leicester at like say plus 180. So if you could get him if you want to take him at like a draw no bet or pick him, however you want to phrase those. I'll just say pick him. I'm not fucking European. I don't need to say draw no bet. If you can get Leicester at a pick 'em price at even money, like right at plus 100, that would be a pretty good bet. I like. I'm going to see what price I can get on that at the casino tonight. Right now, my bookie is giving me plus 175 on the money line on Leicester and minus 105 on the pick 'em price. So if I get a little better number, I'll take that. Let's see here. Yeah, the Chelsea Liverpool under 3.25, but I don't like the juice they're laying on it, so I'm going to stay off that for a minute. Aston Villa under a half goal at plus 150 is what my bookie is dropping. Aston Villa and Arsenal. I'm going to see what price I could get at the casino, but yeah, plus 150 on Aston Villa not to score a goal. I like that. I mean, I know Arsenal's got a leaky defense, but I don't. Aston Villa has no firepower, and Arsenal is going to keep clean sheets this year. I mean, they already kept one clean sheet against a terrible team. I mean, Arsenal can keep a clean sheet. I mean, it's soccer for Christ's sakes. Sometimes the ball just doesn't go in. So I kind of like the number there. And I'm also tempted on an under in Leicester Tottenham. Depends on what number I could get. If I get even money on the under, I like under 2.5 in Leicester Tottenham also. Watford to score a goal or not to score a goal, because Watford's team total's at a half goal. It's at minus 120 on both sides on my bookie here. If I could get like minus 110 on Watford over a half goal, I probably would take that too. I think Man City pummels them, but Man City can let in a goal here. Watford, I wouldn't be shocked if Watford got a goal in this game.
All right. Take Inter versus Milan overtime, says.
Inter Milan?
No, it says Inter.
Oh, Inter Milan versus AC Milan. That's who it would be. Yeah, that was just Premier League. That's just some stuff I'm looking at for Premier League. Inter is in Syria. Inter and AC Milan. Yeah, Inter and AC Milan. Inter's the favorite on the road, huh?
Does that surprise you?
I mean, Inter's supposed to be higher rated team than AC Milan. AC Milan's still one of the better teams in Syria, but I mean, there's still a plus number on the three-way money line though, so that is tempting. I mean, it's not like you're laying heavy juice to get them to win, but I don't know, those inter-city rivalries in Europe are pretty tough. But I mean, Inter should be the better team. I've seen Inter Milan play a couple times this season. They look pretty good.
John said he could see a draw.
Yeah, the draw is plus 210 in that Inter, especially when you look at the total. The total's at 2.25, so it's a low total. And draws with totals that low are kind of correlated. I mean, because if you're going to win on an under 2.5, I mean, half of your scoring outcomes are draws. So if you think the under's the right play, which, I can definitely see this being a very Inter and AC Milan. It could be a very tight, tough contest, 0-0, 1-1. At plus 210, that's not a bad look, I wouldn't say, just looking at the odds.
Yeah, that I don't know, that Fox and the Chef Show was supposed to start today. Something went wrong. They might tape it on Wednesday because we probably won't have anything on Wednesday.
You ready for the USC game tonight? USC and Utah.
I am.
All right. Yeah, I wound up taking USC, and I took them on the money line too for a small piece. I think this number's off a bit. So I gotta actually check and see. Oh, it's on FS1. All right. But yeah, I think the number's off a smidge on this. I think Utah's overrated too. I mean, they're ranking Utah in the top 10. Why? What did they show to make
they got
their top 10 team?
They probably have the best defensive line in the nation after Auburn. They have one of the best running backs in the country in Moss. I think the quarterback's better than a lot of people do, but at the very least, he's slightly above average. I don't know. I think they're a good squad. I think their defense is fucking gonna wreak havoc against that freshman quarterback. That line is no joke.
Another sack. There we go. La-di-da-di-da. I like no scoring. Don't score any points, you commie bastards.
So
Hello, Tyler.
What's up, fellas?
So I just won a baseball bet. That's good. I thought I lost the baseball bet, and then I just looked at my bets, and I saw that it was actually a win because I had Cleveland and Cleveland and Phillies. I'm such an idiot. I was looking at the Cleveland Phillies game, and I thought I had like a first 5 under 5 in it. So I'm like rooting. I'm like, crap, Cleveland scored 4 runs right off the bat. Oh, I'm screwed. And then I go look at my plays. I'm like, oh, wait, it was Cleveland first 5 run line, not the first 5 under. I have the first 5 under in the Oakland game too. I doubled up on the unders in that Oakland game. I totally got like my play mixed up on that. So I thought I lost, but it turns out I won. Yay! Because Cleveland's up 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. How's it going, Tyler?
Same shit, different day.
You cap any college football today?
No, not tonight's games.
Oh, you haven't?
I woke up at like 6:30. Had to run to the store. Just got back like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, you woke up at 6:30? Yeah, like I got home, talked to Jay for a bit, and then immediately started taking a nap. Jay, are you having a stroke?
I think he's sleeping.
No, I did not sleep last night. Like literally not even 5 minutes because I had like 6 articles. And I didn't want, if I fell asleep, I wouldn't have made Ranieri's show at 8 a.m. So I stayed up straight through. So I'm definitely a little more zoned out than normal.
Oh, okay. Well,
have you guys ever had Moe's Southwest Grill?
Moe's.
Are you talking about a random restaurant in Jersey? Because I'm going to say the answer would be no.
No, it's like a Chipotle.
I've had it before. It's all right.
They're all over here.
Oh, you mean so it's like a mediocre fast food Mexican place that uppity white people think is legit?
Pass. Aaron said pass.
It's not a chain. It's not nearly as good. Yeah, I don't. I agree with you, Jay, on that Chipotle thing. I just don't think you have the ability to say Chipotle is mediocre when you didn't eat it fresh. But even if you ate it fresh, you go, yeah, that's mediocre.
Joel said it's better than Chipotle. Don't at me.
Well, I mean, how hard is it to be better than Chipotle?
Not that hard.
Yeah,
not that hard.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Chipotle sucks. Okay, I'm not.
I'll say it though.
But I mean, Chipotle's not good enough for me to like give a fuck about it. I've had it on several occasions, and it was just like, okay. It's a over. I do admire them though. I mean, you have to admire Chipotle though, because their marketing, because it's organic and fresh and farm raised pigs that aren't our pigs aren't tortured in slaughterhouses. We let them free range or whatever. So they like tricked yuppie white people into thinking 1,000-calorie burrito's healthy. Because I've heard that shit before. Oh, I like to go to Chipotle because they got farm-raised pork and they use organic black beans and lettuce in their guacamole and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it's still a fucking brick in your stomach when you get done eating it and you got to shit it out. It's all right. Just because they didn't sprinkle pesticides on your fucking avocados that they use to make your guacamole at Chipotle doesn't mean it's not fucking horrendous for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Aaron says it's guilt-free. It's not guilt-free when you're taking a shit.
Taking a shit.
Oh, man. So, Tyler, I have a question for you. What do you think about this NFL card? Because I want your opinion before I go into what Jay had to say with Flash today.
You gotta
watch the show, Jay, and I want you to shut the fuck up because I want Tyler's opinion on the NFL card, and then we'll talk about what you had to say.
Jimmy's show. There were a couple more picks though that weren't on there.
I was asleep on Jimmy's show when you got onto it. But what do you got today, What do you got, Tyler? What do you got?
I really like Baltimore this week.
What?
Taking the 5.5. I hope you got it at 6.5.
Yeah, 6.5.
It's at 5 now, so you're not the only one who liked Baltimore.
Talk about moving day, bro. I woke up this morning. The Jets were like 22.5, 23 everywhere. Now they're 21.
That's because AD got released.
The Lions were 6.5. Now they're 5.
Jason, everybody watched your segment on the Odds Market channel,
no.
And you moved the line.
That's not true.
I know that's not true, you motherfucker. I'm trying to pump you up. I'm saying you're a line mover, Jason, and you're like, no, it's not.
I wish I was a line mover.
Moved lines of cocaine? What is that?
It would make. Oh, I moved so many of those, bro, when I was young.
6, though. But that is a good point, though. Since let's go back to the Ravens game. So you got the Ravens at +6. You would not take them at +5 though, because 5's a dead number now.
Yeah, 5's just a weird number. I just think that offensive lineman not being there is going to hurt them a lot. They're going to be in the backfield.
So let's segue.
They don't have their running back.
Help them up. Fuck.
Let's segue over to the total. 52 seems low. Wasn't it at 55? I mean, who the fuck is taking an under with these two teams?
I think it goes.
Offenses.
You know what, Ant? I think it goes under.
Think
if you have 55 or 54, I think it goes under.
I'm looking at 52.
I know. Yeah, it got crushed, but I think that line move went the right way.
Really? That's one of those things where, to me, it just seems like that is one of those like sharps are outsmarting themselves on this shit.
You know why? I think it's common sense when you're playing a team that is that good offensively. The only way to stop them from winning is to take the ball out of Mahomes' hands. They're going to try to run the ball and have sustainable 8-minute drives.
The Argos changed the quarterback.
But my opinion, my counter argument to that would be so basically you're saying the Ravens' only way to win this game is to do a completely different offensive scheme that they've done before. Just play, you know what I'm saying? Like the Ravens have a higher offenses look great too.
Last season,
I think Max is winning some.
They ran 60
game or something.
They ran 60% of the time last year, and it's only been 2 games this year, and they played the 2 worst defenses in football in Arizona and Miami. So I don't know what to make of them yet. I have to see them play a couple real fucking teams.
Well, I think Arizona is a real team. I honestly think Arizona probably should have won that game. That's just a classic case of NFL coaches doing NFL coach things. If Arizona goes for touchdowns instead of kicking field goals on those 3 drives, their expected points would have, they should have, they scored 9 points.
But if I told
they would have scored 14.
If I told you that the 2 worst defenses in the league were Miami and Arizona, would you be shocked or disagree? You'd be like, no, that makes sense.
Definitely the Miami side. Yeah, I mean, but that's because Miami's so blatantly atrocious. Arizona's defense, I watched them a bit in that Lions game, and I watched them in that Ravens game. Their defense didn't look like it was super impressive, but it also didn't look like it was the worst. But, that Miami, your statement of Miami is 100% factual. I just don't get. I liked your look on the under last week with the Chiefs. I'm kind of mad I didn't bet that but I already had the Chiefs on the spread, so I don't really like doubling up on the same game because I don't know. I just have a weird thing where, I think for the last year and a half is kind of something I've tried to stay away from. But last week was because I don't know why people think the Raiders are supposed to be worth a fuck, but I think the Raiders are fucking terrible, and I didn't think the Raiders would contribute even with the Chiefs offense or even with the Chiefs supposed terrible defense. And look at that, the Raiders didn't contribute; they scored 10 fucking points. So I kind of liked your look on the under in last week's game, but on this week's game with the Chiefs, I don't know. I think people are overthinking it. I mean, you got two really good offenses, and the Chiefs' defense is, I think people say it's terrible. I would contend that's just mediocre. But even then, mediocre is still going to get like 25 points scored on them by that fucking Ravens offense. I just think if taking the under's overthinking it. But all right, we can move on. I mean, because sometimes they're like, oh, the sharp movement's this on the NFL and blah, blah, blah. And sometimes you're like, what? I think the sharps are outthinking themselves here. Like there's 2 straight years, the sharps faded New England every week because, the number's too big. And they were betting on Cleveland every week because, I got to get all those points. And, Cleveland went like 1-30 straight up in that 2-year stretch. And New England covered 70% of games. I mean, so sometimes, the sharp money is just, I was like, come on, guys, you're trying to be too smart for the room here. Sometimes the obvious plays, my point, but all right. So your hot take was the New York Jets. I loved your breakdown, though. I loved your breakdown on why you should take the Jets versus New England.
Did you really?
Well, yeah, because here's my thing. Like,
wow, that was.
I have no interest in touching that Cowboys game because you're right. Miami is that terrible. I'm not laying over 20 points in an NFL game. That's not something I'll ever do. So obviously I'm not going to take the Cowboys, but I have no interest in taking Miami either. So that game's just a complete pass. But your point on why the Jets are the play, I really liked. I mean, I kind of you mentioned that there's a 2-point overlay on the power ratings, which is in theory, I mean, no, not in theory. In actuality, when you're talking about NFL power ratings and you got a 2-point overlay, that's a huge edge. But I would say, once you're at 20 to 22 points, 2 points isn't really a whole lot. But still, I mean, the 2-point.
I just meant in terms of an edge in power ratings. You and I are normally betting like 1 point edges.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But your breakdown, your breakdown was spot on. Like, okay, if it's a 21-point game in the fourth quarter, it's probably going to stay a 21-point game. NFL teams, you're right. NFL teams take their foot off the gas in the fourth quarter. They want to get the game over with. He's not interested in having Tom Brady drop back 7 more times because if Tom Brady gets injured, the Patriots are done. You know what I mean? I mean, let's just be honest. He's the greatest quarterback of all time. And if that dude gets fucking hurt and he's 42? What's it take to injure a 42-year-old? You probably have to breathe on him and he'll fucking have a broken clavicle or something. So they want to keep Tom Brady healthy. I don't think he throws a fucking pass in the fourth quarter if it's a 21-point game. Your analysis there, I thought, was kind of spot on there on the show. Are we boring you, Tyler?
No, I'm still like half asleep.
Okay, I see her yawning. Nolly No says, I disagree. Heavy rain on the grass. Okay, well, I didn't see the weather forecast, Nolly. So, yeah, heavy rain. You might want to hammer the under then. That does kind of sound like it should be an under. Yeah, good looking out, pointing out the weather forecast. I did not see the weather forecast for Sunday in Kansas City.
Well, it makes me happy that you agreed with me. Yeah, if it's going to pour in Kansas City, man, they're going to be running a lot, no?
That spells good for Baltimore.
Yeah. Well,
how's the Yankees rotation going to be impacted by Domingo German being suspended, Ant?
He was suspended?
I think he's being suspended for some domestic violence shit.
Oh God, he's a wife beater too. I haven't seen the news on that, but if it involves the playoffs, like if they suspend him during I don't think the Yankees would suspend him for the playoffs. I mean,
no, but
the Yankees will pretend like they care about due process and stuff as an excuse to keep him in October. But if he's gone for the playoffs, like if the league suspends him for the playoffs, that's huge. Because he, outside of Luis Severino, who's come back. I mean, he's been their best starter all season, and you can't lose your best starter going into the playoffs, especially when your starting pitching has been very mediocre. I mean, the starting pitching on the Yankees has been their only weak spot. I mean, their bullpen's been very good and their lineup has been fantastic. I mean, that's why the Yankees have been kind of a super team. But the only thing that's been questionable is their starting pitching depth. So for them to lose Germán, you're probably just opening the door up for the Astros to walk into the World Series.
Well, it looks like Aaron and Cody think that he's gone for the playoffs and suspended indefinitely. So, fuck.
Yeah, Cody says suspended indefinitely. Yeah, if that was the league who did that, because I definitely don't think the Yankees would do that. They'd be like, oh, well, it's just allegations, and we need to let the court process, play out, because, the court process would play out in like November and December and way after the playoffs. So, and then they'll be like, in the off season, they'll be like, well, we're going to suspend him for 40 games at the beginning of the year, so they'll suspend him during April when the games don't matter. So that's what the Yankees would do if it was up to them. So yeah, if the league suspended indefinitely, the Yankees are fucked.
And what's your thoughts on the Rams being too easy of a look in Cleveland? My power ratings have them as a 1 point. They should be a 1 point favorite, not 3.
Here's my point on that. Hold on, they're a 3 point favorite, but you have them at a 1.5 point favorite.
Yeah.
Are you overrating Cleveland, or
Air Force just forced a punt on Boise's first drive?
Or maybe it's not you're overrating Cleveland. Is it you're giving Cleveland too much for home field? I don't know, dude. Because I think
I have the
I
Rams.
wouldn't touch Cleveland. I would not touch Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm not going to bet. I'm not going to bet the game. My initial reaction was run towards the Rams, laying a field goal on the road. I have the Rams right now as 5.5, third in the power ratings. Just under 6 points better than an average team, between 5.5 and 6. Right.
So you think the Browns are above average?
No, I'm talking about the Rams.
Yeah, but I'm like doing the math in my head.
Oh, I have the Browns right now currently number 11, 2 points better than an average team. So that's 3.5 points right there, right? And then what do you give the Browns for home field?
Missed field goal by FIU. Hello, hallelujah.
I mean, home field to be a couple points, but
all right. Well, I give. You always say I give a little much. Let's say a standard 3 at the dog pound, right? 5.5. 5.5. So 3.5. Chop 3 points off for home field. They're about a point better on the road. I would lay that line at -1 on the road, but my gut says I think the Rams
kick their ass.
Yeah, my gut says I think the Rams cover the 3, but by the numbers,
you would play the Browns.
Yes. So I'm staying off.
Yeah, I think you got the Browns. I mean,
would you not?
USC's quarterback just got hurt.
Oh, the USC game's on. Holy shit.
Oh, Clovis. I mean, forget it.
What's that, their second stringer, third stringer?
That's their third string.
Oh, that's ball game. Get the water boy out there.
Well, sometimes you light money on fire.
We get on Utah Live?
I got him at a 1.5 point favorite.
Yeah, that's the thing is, I guess when you talk about like pure talent, I mean, you guys have been saying that they have the talent. They're one of the more talented teams in the NFL, but so maybe you don't have them overrated. I don't know. It's just from what I've seen from the Browns, I don't see anything impressive.
Yeah, it's really hard to gauge them off that Jets game. I mean,
it's 13 seconds into this game. He's already on the ground. What happened?
What happened is that second best defensive line in the nation that I was talking about.
Hold on, let me.
Oh yeah, Sports Surge. I like these guys. They got good stream.
Oh, what happened is in NFL.
Yeah, personal foul.
Yeah, personal foul in the NFL is what happened.
Yes.
Oh, he just got the wind knocked out of him.
Oh, I thought it was like a leg or something.
No, I'm looking at it now. I don't see where anything other than him getting the wind knocked out of him would have happened.
Matt Fink is coming in. Good luck with that, USC.
Yeah, JC Alvarez says ribs or collarbone. Yeah, that might be it. It's not his leg. I don't know. I'm live betting this under though. Right now.
Yeah, it's at 54.
And they're telling me that the line's not available. Don't give me a line and then tell me it's not available when I want to bet it. Okay. Once I press update, he's walking. He's walking. He's just shaking up. He'll be back.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I click on the game, they give me the live lines, and then when I press update lines, it says everything's unavailable. So that's what it is. Well, but let's not forget that was the first. They got a first down out of that.
Yeah, he completed a pass. Look at Matt Fink.
Alrighty. They're asking for picks in the chat. Jay and I are on the opposite side of this Utah USC game, so that's probably not very helpful.
I'm on Utah, Ant's on USC. I'm on. Did that Air Force game start yet?
Yeah, it started.
I took a shot with for a half unit on Air Force plus the points. I tailed Joe Ranieri.
I'm on Air Force +8 also.
I actually like Boise State.
Yeah, it's really fucking hard to win on that blue turf. So
I like Boise State at 6.5. I didn't like them at 8.
Yeah, I
can see them winning the game by 11. But...
Touchdown USC. Who the fuck is Matt Fink?
Matt motherfucking Fink, bitch. That's who he is. Holla. You know I'm going to be insufferable if USC wins this game, right?
I already told Max if you were going in for life-saving surgery, you would stop to ask for the phone before they rolled you in the operating room. Just to break my fucking balls about this game.
Let's go.
I mean, because here's the thing, Jay. It's very rare that you and I are on the opposite side of you and I are never really on the opposite side of the NFL because I'm not. You know how I do the NFL. I basically just look for teaser lines, and other than that, I kind of, I might bet 1 or 2 NFL games straight up pregame lines. I'm not huge on the NFL outside of teaser lines, so. I'm not going to disagree with, most of your NFL plays. I'm never on the opposite side of you in the NFL is my point. But college football is a different story. And even with college football, you and I are generally not on opposite ends.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when you gave me your card earlier in the week, I about shit myself because I disagreed with every fucking play, and I was already on the opposite side of 2 out of the 6 plays. 4 of them, I were off the game, but leaned the other way, and then in 2 of them, I was literally already bet the other side. So I was just like, "What the fuck?" Prize Rebel wants you to put the plays on the screen.
Yeah.
I actually go ahead and put up, because outside of this game, we don't have any plays yet other than what I bet for the Athletics game, which has not started yet. So, but I mean, you're getting a worse line than what I bet. I gave out the Athletics under 9 last night on the show, and now it's at 8.5 minus 110. So if you want to still tail that, that's up to you, but you're getting worse of the line. I also had the Athletics under first 5 under 5. But I got that at minus 105, and now it's at minus 120. So it's up to you if you still want to tail it at the worst number. But I do like the Athletics Rangers under is probably my favorite look today in baseball, and the game has not started yet.
Hang on, hold that thought. Max, do you remember what the closing line was on the Air Force game?
I thought it was +8 at minus 105 from what I saw. I'm not sure.
All right, that sounds about right. All right, and now what was your favorite play baseball wise that hadn't started yet?
Well, it hasn't started yet, but it's my favorite play period on the entire baseball card is the Athletics and the Rangers under. I liked it at under 9. It's at 8.5 minus 110 now.
You still like it?
Yeah, but I like it as 1 unit. Like I bet it 2 units last night at under 9.
All right.
At 9, it was a 2-unit play. At 8.5, it's a 1-unit play. I honestly think the total should be 8.
Yeah, you gave it out on the show too, but
I gave it out last night. So
we'll go with the 8.5 just for today.
JC Alvarez is saying USC is 4 deep at most positions. Lots of talent there. Kind of like something I was trying to tell you yesterday that Utah has much better coaching, but USC is just talent rich. It's a talent rich program.
Are you making the banner right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. I am looking. Now that we got this touchdown in the USC game, I am looking and I am thinking, and we now have a total of 58.5. Is this now when we want to hammer a live under? Because, I mean, come on. Really?
Wow, what a fucking hit that was. Holy shit.
You're up. You're ahead
What
of
are
me
you
by
watching?
like 30 seconds.
Are you watching the Utah game or are you watching the Air Force game?
The Utah game.
Okay, I'm watching the Air Force game.
Yeah, you're 30 seconds ahead of me on this Utah game, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. The consensus was that it was going over 55.
Oh, okay.
It's at 58 now.
Yeah, the live line's at 58 now. I mean, it might be a little early to be like putting in live bets on the game, but I'm just kind of like eyeing that number now. That early touchdown by USC's already pushed the live total ahead of the closing line.
That is exactly what I want to happen tomorrow in the Chiefs game, so I could take the under.
Let them score right off the bat.
Yeah.
I think we had a good chance.
Huge hit on the freaking freshman quarterback, and he cannot complete the fucking deep ball down the field. Bachmeier, get your ass on the sidelines and kick the ball.
I can get Boise State minus 6.5 right now, but it's minus 125.
Yes,
Utah's down.
6.5 is the number that I would have taken Boise State at because it was 8. That's why I jumped on Air Force.
I thought Boise State was the side here, but I didn't want to take them above the 7 because I have a hard time laying 7.5s and 3.5s. I don't like laying on the opposite side of those key numbers. Boise State had gotten down 2-7 pregame. That's where I would have been. I feel like the true line in the game was like a 9.5. Maybe
it's
like
so
9,
hard.
10.
Don't you find it so hard though to cap a team that runs the fucking triple option?
Yeah, because 7 minutes has been 2 drives or 3 drives in 7 minutes. I think that's right up Air Force's alley to win this game, or not win the game, at least cover.
This game could very well be 7-7 3 minutes into the game.
Let's go Utah.
So I mean that total's already at 60, and they're not even in the end zone yet.
Yeah, I'm not messing with any totals on this game.
Fucking Ranieri might have nailed this one, boy.
What's he on?
Over, I think 53.
When does he not nail something? He's a contrarian.
Well,
better.
I mean, but how many times have we seen like two offenses march right down the field in the first drive and then completely stall? I mean, it happens all the time in college football.
It's true, and then there's turnovers and fumbles.
Yeah,
So
I'll tell you that Utah running game. I mean, USC couldn't even get a finger on it.
Yeah, you're talking about Wilson. I'm like, Wilson's been there for fucking forever. The kid's been fucking busting fucking tackles for a long time now. What's he been there since like 2017?
Oh, that wasn't even. That wasn't even
him.
Yeah, that wasn't even who I'm thinking of.
I just saw the touchdown now. Got a lot of big holes. All right, let's go Calgary. I'm looking like I'm gonna go 3-0 on this game. Fuck
you very much for not sending me that action all fucking day long.
Yo, like I said, I bet at 651. So I'm like, I didn't even fucking think about it like that. And I put it in the chat before we started.
You didn't think about that, but you thought about saying to me, the next time you're on SBR, you better mention my fucking name.
Yeah, I was saying that half joking.
You vertically challenged motherfucker.
Yeah, you're allowed to use that word. That terminology's okay. That's okay. I can accept that because I tell women that all the time. Well, yeah, I'm vertically challenged. I'm not tall. So, yeah.
Oh, we know you're not tall.
Yeah, that means I'm vertically challenged.
I'm
not talking about the jumping aspect.
The opposite word for tall would be short.
Yeah, we don't use words like that.
We don't use words like
we don't use words
short.
Word.
Okay, little buddy.
The only whoa, Ant.
Whoa.
No. That's kind of like, yo, that no. That won't apply either. Okay,
we're gonna see
vertically challenge, and
we're gonna see Max snap the fuck out one day.
I have a buddy who's like 5'4", and I call him little buddy every now and again, and it pisses him off too. He's like, no. It's like
no.
He's like, no, stop that. I'm not little.
I told you.
I know what I am.
Max
I don't need to be called up on it.
Max said something. He was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm 5'4". I said, you're 5'4"? He said, yeah. I said, my daughter's 5'2". She's 11. He goes, what do you want me to fucking tell you? Your daughter's tall. No, Max, that is not true.
You even said that she's tall compared to the girls that she plays on her softball team.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So then, yeah, I think I was quite accurate.
I love it. I love getting defensive. There's
grown men that I work with that are shorter than your daughter, Jay.
Come on.
I am dead
Tyler,
serious. There's one guy I literally look down on him. He's like 5 foot legit.
Tyler,
how tall are you, Jay?
Hold on.
I'm like 5'9",
if they're shorter
5'10".
than Jay's daughter, they're not grown men. They're just adults. Get it? Because they're not grown.
Okay.
Look at Max. He's like, all right, I'll take that one on the chin. All right.
You know what's funny though? Is like, so my buddy who is he is 5'4". He's mentioned, he's like, yeah, sometimes I wish I was like 5'10", and I'm like, no, actually you don't, because I'm like because I'm right around 5'10". I'm like, actually 5'10" is a terrible height. I'm like, because in theory it's a nice height because you're not like abnormally tall and you're not like abnormally short, so you don't have any of those like weird like, you know, like, so you're not like self-conscious about being short, self-conscious about being like super tall or anything like that. But in reality, here's the fact: the average woman is about 5'4", 5'5". So when you're 5'10", you're still like 5-6 inches taller than most women. So to you, you're tall. So they're asking you to get shit off the top shelf of stuff, and can you reach that for me? Can you grab that for me? Like you're a fucking 6'5" or something.
Between the four
of
us,
bitch, I got to get on a step stool and get that too. So why don't you just get your ass on the step stool and fucking grab that?
Between
you know what I mean? Like, I'm not. Oh well, you're taller than me. I'm like, I'm taller than you, but I'm not tall. They're taller than you does not equate tall, lady. You know, if I have to get up on step stool to reach this shit, you can get up on step stool to reach that shit because I'm like, I ain't 6'5". I can't just go like that and grab that off the top shelf for you.
Between the four of us, if we walk down the street, with me on one end, Ant, then Tyler, then Max, we would look like the reception bar on a cell phone.
Well, how tall's Tyler?
I'm like 5'9".
How tall are you, Ant?
No, I just said about 5'10".
Yeah, I'm like 6'1.5".
5'11".
I'm like 6'1.5".
So you'd be the leader.
Yeah.
You'd be in the front, Ant be second, I'd be third.
Yeah. And
well, I mean, you're like,
and the man that shall remain nameless would be fourth.
As long as I enter the frickin' shared vagina before all three of you, I'm good.
David says that we should now be known as 4G.
That is fantastic. That is fantastic.
You know, the funniest thing though is like my friend who's short. He's a vertically challenged guy. Like he would tell me like on Tinder, because I guess you like swipe left or whatever, or is it swipe left or swipe right? You know the one where I've never been on the app, but the one where you're like saying, "Hey, I want to fuck this chick." Swipe right.
There's like 10 of those apps, aren't there?
Probably.
I mean,
I've been in a relationship for 10 years, so I'm not really sure how they work, but yeah.
Yeah, I've never swiped left in my life, so I don't really know.
Yeah, that's my point. Is like he said that like when he gets on the app, he just presses down on the right, so it just goes. So basically, he's like swiping right on every single girl on the fucking app. So he's like, yeah, that way it just. He's like, I'm just casting a big net. I was just like, he's like, sometimes it backfires though. I've had some like, he mentions like I've had some like really nasty chicks or whatever like. Ping me, like, oh, you both swiped right on each other. And he's like, so I've just, sometimes like, nope. And then the other times it's like, well, I am a little desperate tonight. Might as well just
No, you just ask them if they're DTF. And if they're DTF, then like pussy has no face.
Max, did you take the over 53 when we were talking about it about Joe?
No, I didn't.
That is a fucking winner. 14-7 USC. 5 minutes into the game. Holy shit. This game is flying over.
Oh, so Aaron points out that Max, you should feel much better knowing that women aren't bothering you to get stuff off the top shelf.
Women don't bother me anyways. I bother them.
Is Matt Fink going to be the reason why I lose this game?
I hope so.
That was a really lucky throw. So
that was
that could have been easily intercepted.
I didn't just take USC on the points. I sprinkled the money line too.
That was a joke. I mean, that catch was.
That should have been a sack, and then you threw it in a double coverage.
Yeah, and it should have been a pick. That's not going to work all night.
I just saw the play. That's an amazing play. Why don't you quit bashing the play? He just got out of it. That reminded me of the Eli Manning first Super Bowl play, the helmet catch, where he like avoided like 5 sacks and then just hurled it up there. Except the helmet catch was a helmet catch, and this one actually went for a touchdown. But yeah, like he got out of that sack. Woo, that was a good play. Ooh. Why don't you give the boy props, Jay, just because he's playing for the side that you didn't bet on?
I mean, he threw the ball up to a point where it should have been intercepted. I mean,
not to mention the fact that Utah committed pass interference on that play, but the USC got the ball anyways. You watch the replay, the Utah defender committed pass interference. Let's go USC. This is kind of fun. We're on the opposite side of the game on the KegCast. I don't think that's ever happened before, has it?
Maybe it's happened.
Yeah, I've taken the other side of games to spite Jay.
No, but the thing is, I didn't take the other side of this game to spite Jay. I took the other side of this game because like everything said that the line should have been like USC. It should have been either like a pick'em or Utah like -1, and I'm getting to 3.5. So it's okay. I'm going to take it. Yeah, USC's looking good. They're looking determined. JC Alvarez is on USC right now. MT13. MT13's on USC. So what about another? I mean, we're not on the opposite sides of this game because I haven't bet it, but I really want to take Michigan.
I mean,
and I know you like Wisconsin and that, but man, I want to take Michigan. With it being at 3.5, it really makes me want to take Michigan. Getting that hook on the 3 in a game that I think is going to be a 1-possession game.
it could be one of those fucking games. Could be a trap. Michigan could fucking roll. Who knows?
I mean, I don't. What did you take Wisconsin at like 4 or 3.5?
3 even. I paid like 10 cents.
Oh, well then I should just get Michigan at +3.5, and then I'll win and you push, and then no one's hurt.
I'd rather that not happen.
Why? I mean, you wouldn't lose money if you had them at -3. So I mean, it's nothing different there.
That's just 3 hours of heartburn for no reason.
Yep.
Like if this game comes out at Utah at 3, like Utah wins this game by 3, and you
exactly,
and you just watch the game for 3 hours, and you get the push, and I get to celebrate winning on the hook.
Correct.
Would it be that you had to push, or would it be that you had to stomach me winning the game when I was on the opposite side of you and trolling you for the next 3 weeks?
That would hurt a lot more than I'd rather. Yeah, that would hurt. Yeah. Yep. There's really no other way around it. I mean, that
Ron says Michigan should be favored. Booyah! Ron's on my side on this one.
Well, Michigan was favored by a touchdown 6 months ago.
That's my point. That's my whole point on this game is like I agree there should be a market correction. When you look at the first 2 games, you're going to have a market correction, but the market correction is not 10.5 points.
All I'm saying is I think that the market had them off to begin with.
Well,
but then they had to correct.
I don't know, man. I think pick 'em -1, maybe -2, but -3.5 is now you're getting to the point where it's getting silly.
This game might go over by halftime.
They're working their way right back down the field.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at, I mean, where's Utah at now? I see Utah looks pretty good on offense right now, but
Louisiana Tech's marching down the field, 21 seconds left in the half. Obviously, I'm on a fucking slow stream. Hopefully, they get some points. I highly doubt they will because they're fucking cucks.
What's going on in the Air Force game, Max?
Still 0-0.
Bro, nobody's playing defense. I don't even know why they're out there.
Air Force has the ball, though, and they're on Boise's side of the field. So they're looking to fucking get some points. Let's go, Air Force.
Utah is down a touchdown and still -2 live.
That's because how many drives did USC score?
Boise State's all the way down to -4.5.
Why? What's the score? 0-0.
Yeah, but like Max
Air
said,
Force is on they're on the 26-yard line.
Are they running all over them, Max?
Yeah, they're not running all over them. Boise definitely has athletes on the defensive side of the ball that their speed is nullifying the triple option, but they're just getting into seams, they're opening up holes, and they're opening up passing opportunities down the field with the play action. So I think that they're going to get a long score eventually. It's just a matter of the quarterback being active.
Yeah.
Could we take a moment to appreciate Pete Alonso's 50th home run?
What a great rookie. What a great rookie.
Does it make you feel good knowing that he broke Mark McGwire's rookie record for home runs?
How many did
Mark
Judge
McGwire
get?
has no soul. He's a redhead.
How many did? Oh, he now holds the record in Major League Baseball ever.
Yes.
But what did Judge hit? Didn't Judge hit like 50 something?
Not his rookie year.
Oh, okay. It
I
wasn't.
thought Judge had 46 or 47 his rookie year.
Yeah, 50 with the record. It was McGuire was tied with someone else, I believe. But yeah, the record was 49.
Oh yeah. Houdini said Judge holds the record, 52. I think he said.
Oh,
I thought he was in. I thought he was in the 50s too. But it
No,
might.
it was
not
in
been-
his second year.
Yeah.
Judge didn't do that in his rookie.
oh, I was way off then. My bad.
My
You know
stream's
what,
slow.
though?
Is it already 14-14?
No, that's awesome though for fucking Pete Alonso, man. Good for him.
Are you only saying that because he's a Met?
Of course he's
Yeah, and like he doesn't look like an athlete really. He looks just like a normal fucking dude bashing dingers.
No, that's Vogelbach.
No,
Don't
Vogelbach
you compare-
looks like a chubby like guy, but like Pete Alonso
I
doesn't.
love Vogelbach.
He just looks like a normal fucking guy.
Yeah, I don't know. You know me. I love.
You don't
Vogelbach.
look at Pete Alonso and say, "Oh, a professional athlete walking down the street." You look at him and you're like,
Here's
"Oh,
the
he's on his
thing,
way to the
Jason.
bar."
What I think it is, I think Alonso holds the NL rookie record and Judge holds the AL rookie record
Let's go, you
for home
cock.
runs.
Make this fucking
Because in 2017 he did hit 52, and that would have been his rookie year, right?
So there you go.
better than 10-10. I'll take the 13-10. 10-10, 13-10. 10-10, 13-10. Fucking kickers.
Okay, Aaron Judge had 27 played in 27 games with 95 plate appearances in 2016. So
That counts as like a rookie year.
yeah, I think that would count as his rookie appearance. I'm not sure if they would count 2017 as a rookie year. I'm not sure how those rules work in MLB. With him appearing in 27 games, that might nullify 2017 being a rookie year. I think it's a semantics argument at that point.
It's
I'm
like
not
the Ben
100%
Simmons
positive.
rookie of the year when he won it a couple years ago. It's like he was 2 years in, but he still got it.
So I'm looking like I'm going to be 3-0 on the CFL game. I am looking at Edmonton in the game that just started, but I haven't bet anything yet.
Yeah, I think the guys in the chat are right when they say that the Judge, the 2016 doesn't count as a rookie year because it's like he'd still wouldn't have enough service time. So it's like once you hit your service time numbers, that's when it counts for rookie season. That's when you're officially a rookie or whatever. So yeah, they kept him under his service time, which it looks like under
So
100
basically,
at-bats,
how many games?
Air Force 7-0. Let's go, Jay.
How many games they hold the MLB record?
Let's go, Jay. You
Nice.
fucking motherfucker.
like
Talking about
9 or 10.
Give me that fucking candy. I want that fucking
So
Oh,
USC committed
3 and 10.
offsides on a field goal attempt. That's not very good.
Air Force is doing what they have to do. They're taking chances in their coverage and blitzing, and they're 11 minutes of fucking possession of the ball. It's exactly what you need to beat Boise, or at least stay within 8 points. 7-0 lead. Doesn't hurt that either. Let's go Air Force. I like the
They
basketball team
blocked the
better
field
than
goal.
the football team.
Again? The second time?
Fucking hell. What is
The
wrong
second
with
time
this
they blocked it.
Mormon-loving kicker?
Because I saw them block it the first time. They blocked it a second time.
They blocked it the second time, too.
Fucking Mormons.
That's awesome.
You gotta
Yeah,
kick the ball
buddy.
higher than that.
Trojans.
Oh my god, what a weak
Trojans.
offensive line. You can't even stop these guys from fucking getting an arm up to block a fucking field goal attempt? Wow.
Block it with his pinky.
Like, someone needs to just throw some cock soup on that Utah offensive line and tell them they are disgusting.
So now that I could get Boise at -2.5 now.
That's a way better number.
Yeah, I could get it below but the problem is it's -125. I don't want to lay -125.
If it was
so
minus
I'm gonna wait.
110 or minus 105, I'd be on it.
Yeah. So I like
minus 130.
that.
Ugh.
So all I want to know though is, Chris, are you on USC or Utah?
I took SC +4.
Boom!
I did a rare 6-point teaser +10, cover the key numbers. Although it's college football, I hate teasing college football sides, and I teased Boise down to a pick'em.
You know what, Chris?
I like.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I knew you were gonna say that.
Fuck you.
Just what I need for a Friday. A fuck you from Max. Yeah. Yeah.
Friday.
Well,
Air
so
Force.
Chris, you want to hear something hilarious? Jay's on Utah and I'm on USC. So for the first time this season, Jay and I are on the opposite sides of the game.
I gotta add a 0 to like the 10th time this season. But Boise State's got good value, -2.5 right now. I mean, fuck, I might make a play on that.
I was just looking at that. That's what I was just mentioned. It's like they're at -2.5 now live. But I just don't want to lay the -125 juice that I'm getting on it. Like if you get -2.5 or -110, yeah, that's definitely something I would hit. But I don't want to hit it at this the juice number. I mean, 2.5 is a good number, but the juice isn't good that I'm getting right now at the book. So we'll see. Gonna keep eyeing it. Although, I mean, a lot of people have other books, so if other people can get Boise State -2.5 at like -110, that's a different story. I would definitely hit it at that number, but I'm not getting -110 right now.
They said
I got -120, -125 also. Same thing.
They said the ticket count on the Wisconsin-Michigan game, the tickets are 3-1 on the Badgers.
Oh my! It's 3-1 on the Badgers, and the line hasn't moved. That kind of tells you take the Wolverines, doesn't it?
Somebody dropped $30K on Wisconsin today to win 27.
Oh, Jay, are you listening to that?
Laying the 3.
Laying the 3.5.
Wow,
Jay's gonna vomit.
Oh, shit.
Jay's gonna vomit. When Jay hears that there's a 3-1 ticket count on any side, he wants to take the other end. He's about to puke.
And the line hasn't moved. That's not good.
Oof. That isn't good.
Well, I shouldn't say that.
Could have that Army game?
I shouldn't say that. It did move a pretty important hook. It was at 3 in the beginning of the week, and now it's at 3.5. But still, that's still not enough to make me feel comfortable.
You'd feel better if it was at 4.5 right now.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I mean, if you got the number at 3, and if it's Saturday morning before kickoff and it's closing at 4.5, I feel like I had a 12-inch dick on that.
If that fucking line goes back to 3 tomorrow, bro, before the game starts, then I'm gonna puke.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been waiting for 4 a whole week. It won't move.
Yeah, no.
I want it at 4.
It's like, why won't you move?
What's the total in that game?
That's really is. Like, well, that's the thing is, like, I'm a half-point whore on a lot of these games. Like, I haven't bet Oregon because I want 10. I'm not betting Oregon at 10.5. I want Oregon at 10. I want to take Michigan at 4. I kind of want to take Michigan now at 3.5, but I really just want it to get to 4.
I see like what 44.5, Jay.
44.5.
Man. Cody says Michigan at 4 would be sexy. I know, Cody, wouldn't it?
I just think that this is the best Wisconsin team that Michigan has played in a while. Is that going to matter? I don't know. I think it will, but who the fuck knows?
Fap Win says, I only have one bet. I got Dodgers first 5.
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Braves just clinched the NL East.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Well, I like the fact that the Braves just clinched the NL East because I think with him winning today also hit my season win total I bet on them at when I rebet season win totals at the All-Star break. I took the Braves over. I think it took the Braves over like 93.5 or 92.5, something like that.
Edge, what are your top 3 plays for college tomorrow?
Holy shit, the Dodgers
looking at a
first
couple
5.
other ones. I want to mention though, Kuna Jr. though, Ant, 40 home runs, 21 years old. The kid's a stud. Total stud.
I actually feel really uncomfortable with this sounds bad, but like the Braves got him and I think they're Albies. They got Acuna and Albies locked up at way below market value for like a lot of years, and it kind of just makes me feel grimy. I think the Braves took advantage of both those kids. They're completely fucked on their contracts. Completely.
Yeah.
I mean, those kids. I can't remember which one it was, but I think one of them took like $15 million for like 4 years or something stupid, something like way some atrociously below market number, and I just felt like, ugh, I felt so dirty like looking at that. I'm like, oh my god, that kid's getting fucked. He should be he should be getting double that in arbitration in 2 years, and he let them extend him at that number. I don't know how the Braves got away with that one. I mean, good for their front office, I guess, but I tend to side with the players on that kind of stuff. Fuck ownership.
Anybody feel like writing an NFL article tonight?
If I don't have to go to work, I'd be game.
No. The issues
nice
you're having
reverse.
with these articles is the reason why I turned down writing articles. Well, plus the MLB would be horrendous. We missed the Boise strikes. We missed that. Gosh, dang it.
Yeah, wait till Boise goes up. Yeah, Air Force scored.
Now it's at 6, and now it went to 6.5.
Yep. Same here, 6.5 minus 109. But speaking of Arizona Cardinals, plus 2.5 now -2.
I think
and on
they
the
win
Discord,
that
on Twatty's Discord, Cam Newton was out 2 days ago. So I bet him a +2. I'm betting him a -2. I like the Cardinals at home. I'm adding that along with Indianapolis at home. And I'm going to go ahead and take the LA Rams -2.5 on the road on Sunday night against Cleveland. Not being a homer here, I think the Rams are a better football team.
Play, bro.
It is square, but you know what? I think they got a better football team. So
I think they do too.
It's at 3.5 now. The Rams.
Yeah, I got a 3.
Yeah.
Ragu's on it too. There's a lot of us are on it, but it is kind of square.
2.5 points more than my power ratings. If that gets to 4, I might take a flyer on the Browns for a half unit.
I gotta wait until I don't think I'm betting any of these lines pregame. I'm going to wait until Sunday morning, and I'm looking at some line movement to see where there's been a lot of line movement this week. I had a lot of teaser opportunities at the beginning of the week, and now they're almost all gone.
Yeah. It's like been a weird week. I really don't like this week at all, to be honest, for the NFL.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't like it either.
I mean, I might just say screw it and lay a nut on the Vikings money line. I don't know. I mean, that
anybody
just
gonna take anybody gonna take a shot with me?
on the Jets.
No, in that tennis match. Tail and Sean
I'm not betting tennis.
at plus 170.
Fuck it, I'll bet it. I'll bet it.
I hear plus 170. I like those
Plus
numbers.
170. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Tyler,
Yep.
that's what's up, bro.
It's at 11 o'clock tonight.
Well, I got
Sean, his
what's her
handicap was sound too,
I got to
and
bet it right now because I have to leave.
her name is Yulia Putintseva.
Poontang? Siva? Poontang?
Is it in the Australian Open?
You're fading Osaka?
Osaka, yeah.
Isn't Osaka the lady who beat Serena last year when Serena threw the temper tantrum?
Yes. Yeah, but she's Owen. First of all, she's like in her home country or something, right? And she's 0-3 against this girl, Lifetime. That is the dog.
Sean thinks Oakland +9 is one of the best bets on the card.
Yeah, it's inflated.
Why?
Yeah,
I think that's the second biggest points discrepancy in my power ratings the entire 2019 season. I have that line should be 11.5.
Now, I will tell you this.
The
I do have a
Vikings?
teaser.
Yeah.
I got the Packers down to 1 and Vikings down 2.5. So I'm off that at Oakland +9. But I like the Vikings at home in a 2-team 6.5 point teaser. Vikings -2.5 and Packers -1.
Yeah, that is actually one of them that I'm looking at, Chris, is that Packers and Vikings as a teaser leg.
Yep.
But I don't bet my teasers until like either Saturday night or Sunday morning because I want to bet them as close to the closing number as possible. So if these lines stay where they're at, if the Packers stay at 7, and then the Vikings stay at 8, as long as the Vikings stay under 9,
Jay, NASCAR's tomorrow.
But I won't tease the Vikings if they get to 9.5.
Somebody just asked if you went over it for tomorrow.
Yeah, because they're going to do a 7-point teaser on that. So you got to lay 130 on a 7-point teaser.
I'm looking right
Teasing
now.
down at 2.5.
No, I would never. I'd never do anything other than a 6-point teaser.
Fuck, Jay, it is tomorrow, 7:30.
Wow, there's going to be a lot of shit going on tomorrow. UFC fight, college football, and NASCAR.
Oh, Jay, about the altitude, the Russian fighter UFC going to Mexico City. Is that going to affect him, you think, with the altitude, fighting in that altitude? Or
It's almost criminal, man, making these poor fighters fight in this altitude. They are all going to be doggedly out of breath.
I mean,
I'll be right back.
So what are they just supposed to say? Sorry, I mean, it's not Mexico City's fault. It's an elevation.
yeah, they need to fly out there a week earlier and get used to it. But
Well,
I guess that
yeah,
Russian fighter
That's why
didn't
you
fly
played
out there.
NFL teams going to Denver early in the year.
yeah, but I'm like,
Always
Denver
look to
still
bet on
loses
Denver at home.
games on occasion.
Their defense needs to step it up.
Yeah,
The
their
past 2
defense.
games, the defense hasn't done shit. I look for Von Miller to have a good game, but not enough to cover.
Chubb needs to show up.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything.
Mm-hmm. I'm already on Green Bay on a teaser. Only like the Denver Green Bay size, teasing Green Bay down to a 2 or 1.5, which I already did. So, I mean, I'm not going to lay 9. I'm not going to take 9 with Denver. I can't trust Denver's offense to cover 9. I'm not going to lay 9 with Green Bay at home.
Nope.
So that's a teaser play for me.
Yep. I got to get ready for work, fellas. I'll be back tomorrow for college football. I'll talk to you
Work?
guys later. Yeah.
It's Friday night.
Yeah, one more day and this is it.
Are you quitting?
Soon.
Get a job that doesn't require you to go overnight.
I know. Well, I'll see you
That's
guys
the
tomorrow.
worst. That's the worst. I worked overnights for 5 years.
You'd be a pro
Never again,
handicapper, Tyler, someday, and you won't have to work anymore at all.
Right?
You get
All right,
some
later,
color in
fellas.
them cheeks. You get some color in them cheeks, Tyler, if you were actually able to sleep at night.
Yeah. Oh, well.
No, I'm telling you, dude. I worked the overnight shift for 5 years, and getting off the overnight shift was like the best thing for my life.
Yeah.
Like it's amazing how your body and mind and everything just like completely
Reset.
It's like, oh yeah, it's like because after 5 years I was desensitized to it, so I just assumed this is how everybody felt all the time. But like within like, within like 2-3 weeks of me like going to like a normal hour job, like after getting off nights, I'm like, oh my God, I'm like a new man. It was fucking ridiculous. I'm like, I will never do that again. What was I thinking?
Yeah.
But dude, you get paid good for overnight though.
Yeah.
You have, huh?
That's the only nice
you paid
thing.
good for overnight shift though.
Oh, the pay differential is not worth it. You think it's worth it when you're doing it, but like once you get off of it, you're like, oh wait, no, actually that wasn't worth it at all. I should have just found another place that would have paid me the same. Yes, so I can go on forever about how much I hate the night shift in retrospect, but
Me and you
I'm
both.
just being a dead horse now. So
You know what the worst is? I wake up sometimes like 3 in the morning. It sucks. I can't fucking go back to sleep.
You talking to get this
Break up
down? That's a
my
negative.
Sunday NFL card and start fucking capping at 3 a.m. until I fall back asleep again. And I wake up with the paper lying on my fucking chest. I wake up like, oh fuck, because I have to wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning sometimes. It's fucking weird. I didn't take naps anymore. Anyways.
Yeah, I take naps sometimes. They turn into like 7-hour slumbers.
Yeah, you guys set your phone, Tyler, for 50 minutes. If it's more than 50 minutes, you take a nap longer, you'll be up all night. So I set my phone like fucking 45, 50 minutes, wakes me up.
I just snooze it, and then I just throw it to the side.
I do that shit too, man. Yep, I do that shit too sometimes. Because sleeping's fucking great. You know, you don't want to wake up.
Especially when you're comfy and warm.
Exactly. Yeah, even this middle of the fucking day, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you're taking a nap. I don't want to wake up. Like, fuck it. But that's why I wake up at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. sometimes, or 2 a.m. And I can't go back to sleep, so I'll fucking have my Saturday card, my Sunday card, go over the picks, and fucking break shit down until I fall back asleep.
Looks like USC got that stop on that 4th down.
Alrighty.
Trojans go the other way.
Good stop there by him.
God, I'm wondering how much I should troll Jay on this.
Right,
why does Jay have over 8.5 in the A's game? That is not accurate. I have the under in the A's game.
I thought he got that pick from you, Ant, because you know Jay doesn't.
He did.
Really bet baseball,
he mistyped it. He mistyped it. Jay doesn't bet baseball on his own. He mistyped that.
You got an 8 flat or 8.5?
No, I actually gave it. The line now is 8.5. That's why you put in 8.5 under -110. I gave it out at 9 last night at -110.
How's that looking?
The game hasn't started yet. The game starts at 9:07.
Which reminds me, anything you on anything for the 7 p.m. games, 9 p.m. games?
Just that game. I only bet 2 baseball games. I bet that Oakland Rangers under. I got 2 units on the full game under, 1 unit on the first 5 under, and then I already cashed on the Indians first 5 run line. But I instead of like spreading the wealth around over the MLB card, especially since I thought a lot of the MLB card was marginal, I just kind of like hammered. I just hammered the instead of like putting, 4 or 5 units across the MLB card. I just took 3 out of the 4 units I bet on MLB today all onto one side, because honestly I think that's the best edge on the card by far. So.
And you said you took the over, the under, and Rangers.
I'm on the under. Jay mistyped it and put it over in the banner, but it is the under, not the over.
8.5. I got even money on that at you wager.
Yeah,
so
I got it at
flyer on that.
I feel weird with people taking it at 8.5 because I gave it out at 9 last night and I bet it at 9. I mean, I still like it at 8.5 because I think the total should be 8. But but still.
Yeah, fears on the hill. Why not? Miner's not bad, right?
Yeah, Miner's been their best pitcher. Mine's been their best pitcher all year. Not only is Fires at home, I mean, and he's been really good at home this season, but the Texas lineup, I mean, the Texas just has not hit at all
year, pretty much.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna tail that. And then that first 5 Dodgers that someone put in the chat too.
Yeah, that's a crazy number.
Yeah, I just gotta be laying a lot. I don't have that up right now. I'm putting my wagers in for these two, but
it's an absurd number. But
yeah, it has to be. Yeah, big time.
Yeah, the Dodgers full game are minus 400.
Even minus a half, exactly. Yeah, fucking pass.
Minus a half on the first 5 run lines, like 230 right now.
Wow, shit. Yeah, risky.
Airy bet's risky. I just don't see any value in the Dodgers.
8.5 at even money.
Boise's got the ball. What number are they giving me right now in Boise? They don't have the game up for me to live bet Boise, and that would be because Boise just got a huge game. So they're probably updating the lines now. I might have missed my opportunity. I was being too nitpicky about not wanting to lay 125 on that minus 2.5. And I think that minus 2.5 is going to be the lowest number we're going to get on Boise. If Boise scores,
exactly. And that minus 125, sometimes we have to lay that, you know.
If Boise scores on this drive, we're not getting we're not seeing minus 2.5 again, because I think Boise's probably, if Boise scores here, they probably wind up winning the game by double digits. But the play's under review.
So Antonio Brown, Ant, fucking, I'm so sick and tired of hearing about the guy. I mean,
I'm sick of him. Like, I don't care about him.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible, man. God, all the shit he's fucking done. You know, that's the stuff we hear about Antonio Brown. Imagine all the other NFL players or pro players in general that do stupid shit with chicks and rape and, you know, don't pay people, don't pay a chef, and treat people like shit that we don't hear about. And we only hear about AB, Antonio Brown. We don't hear about, you know, all the other shit that these players do.
I don't know.
Total scumbag. Guy's a fucking scumbag.
So, people asking how much the line adjusted for the Panthers and Cardinals.
Yeah, plus 2.5 to land minus 2. Yep.
Yeah, it adjusted 4 points, but I think that's kind of crazy because I think the Panthers should be better with their backup right now, because Cam Newton wasn't right. Like, so Cam Newton injured is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I think that line move is an overreaction because Cam Newton wasn't himself to begin with. So to like say that they're going to be 4 points worse now that Cam Newton's out with their backup in, I think they're probably going to be comparable with the backup because Cam Newton's looked like shit the first 2 games of the year already because he was hiding an injury or he was hurt. So, I mean, they're not going to be worse than what they were in the last 2 games. So I don't know. I think that line move's a little bit goofy to me. You know, I mean, they're like, oh, Cam Newton's out. I'm like, did you see Cam Newton the first 2 games? He was fucking terrible. I mean, his backup couldn't play worse than what he played in the first 2 games. So how's that 4 points to the line?
Yeah, and he went in that season with that shoulder injury, Cam Newton. So now he's out with the other injuries. So, but I like the Arizona Cardinals at home. I got him a plus 2.5. I took him a minus 2. I have him in a parlay ticket from Caliente. So yeah, I like the Cardinals, the Kyler Murray and company, get it done at home here. Yeah. You know, it's a really good prop too. Saints players over 1.5 passes because we have Teddy Bridgewater and that backup. The Saints bring in that can't remember what his name is, but a prop on the Saints.
That was a prop that Jay would do.
Yeah,
but
I'm looking for that one because
now that the Panthers are at +2, I kind of want to tease them up above 8. Like if you know what I'm saying, like if their backup's going to play just as good as Cam was, you can get the Panthers, who as a team outside the quarterback are probably better than the Cardinals anyways. Get the Panthers +8, tease them with the Vikings, take the Vikings down below a field goal.
Yeah, you could tease Buffalo down to a pick 'em at home, first home game, and this week 3 home game for Buffalo Bills at home against Cincinnati. Cincinnati played like shit last week. You take Atlanta +7. You could take Minnesota down 2.5. You could take Jacksonville. Jacksonville +7 was yesterday. Green Bay down 2.5, or take the Niners -1. So you could tease them with any one of those. Those are my teasers I'm looking at. Of course, I already got a teaser that I played, but those are ones you can do a 2-teamer with. Take the Packers down to 2.5. You grab a 2.5. I don't see Denver in that offense going into Green Bay and Lambeau.
No, the Packers are the Packers are 7-point favorites now. The teasing the Packers,
take them down to 1. Yep.
Which is a number I would really like on them.
Yeah, 5 dimes will put up like an 8.5. The Packers, like, at +105, and then they'll fucking wager put up a -7 on the Packers at -115. So that's why it's always important to line shop. The really intriguing game was Baltimore at Kansas City. A lot of people are on Baltimore, taking the +7.5. I think it's down to 6.5 market wide.
It's down to 5.
Yeah, it's even down. That's down. Yeah, shopped out now.
Yeah, it's all the way down to 5. I wouldn't take Baltimore now at 5. I'm kind of wondering how much buyback on Kansas City we're going to see. And Boise State got a field goal, so that might have killed my ability to take them here. Well, I can still get them at 6.5. I don't know. Welcome back, Maxwell.
Yeah, looking at +5.5, -105.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Max? How you doing, bro? How was your birthday?
Is that the reason why you're coughing?
No, he took a bong rip.
No, he didn't. He's coughing from allergies.
Allergies, yeah.
I'm lucky I don't have allergies. Fuck.
We missed our opportunity on the 2.5. We're never going to see 2.5 on Boise State.
Yeah, I know. They
Actually,
fucking got the touchdown.
I want Air Force to get a touchdown on this drive, and then I can come back on Boise State. I'm just so mad at myself for not picking Boise State at -2.5.
There's a pass completion and a fumble, so. And Air Force, I think, recovers it. Not sure.
So, USC had Utah backed up, 2nd and 25, and Utah just comes out and runs the ball for 35 yards. These defenses,
all those times when we talk about a line -2.5, such good value there, laying 125, and we don't do it. We don't pull the trigger on it, and we should.
Well, I didn't want to lay 125.
I'm gonna make a new rule for myself. If I'm laying less than 128, 130, I'm gonna go ahead and take it, because that was really good. -2.5 right there, -125. I should have fucking took it, because I had the same number. -2.5, -125 in game.
Yeah, that's making a flag on USC.
Just lay it,
Like USC just suplexed that guy. That's a personal foul. They don't let you suplex people anymore, not even in college ball.
Yeah, and the targeting too. Kicked out of the game.
Pretty much. Yeah, he started celebrating after that tackle, and it's like, dude, you know you're going to get a personal foul for that. Like, you can't suplex a guy. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's fun in the moment, but you know that's a personal foul, right? Like that's clearly not in the rule book.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, like, just like seriously, he fucking suplexed the dude and then just started like, God, they got another personal foul? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if Air Force happens to go up 14-10 in this contest, we're going to see a -3.5 on Boise. It's not going to be 2.5. So, but I don't think Air Force. They never know. They might be able to go up 14-10 here, but fucking, I think that 2.5 is gone, as you said.
Yeah, but I'm looking at this USC game right now, and I'm just baffled, okay? So they had them backed up 2nd and 25 on the 5-yard line, and they give up a huge run, like a 30-yard run. And then they get, like, back-to-back personal foul penalties, and, like, Utah's going to come in and get a touchdown here, I bet.
College football.
Dumbfounded.
Utah's got a holding penalty, so you're good.
It's so college football.
Oh,
fucking
man. Yeah.
Back and forth.
Yeah, I kind of want Air Force to get a touchdown here, and then I'll come back. At this point, I'm just so mad about not passing on that -2.5. No matter what happens.
Fuck, man.
If Air Force
I'm pissed too.
Here, if Air Force gets a touchdown, if Air Force gets a touchdown here, I'm taking the goddamn live line on Boise, no matter what. But Air Force isn't even in the right side of the field yet, so. Oh, there they go.
No, all the times that we talk about taking a week here,
bam, bitch.
We don't take it.
Good shit.
A lot of betting line, we don't take it. It covers.
Gerardo
there you go,
is
Max.
looking
Way to go, bro.
Touchdown.
Gerardo's looking for live unders here if Utah scores. Or probably when Utah scores. Hell, Utah probably already scored by streams behind by like a good 30 seconds.
Boise kicks.
30 seconds doesn't sound like a long time, but it's funny. Like 30 seconds doesn't seem like it should be a long time, but when you're watching these games, it's like an eternity. When like Jay's like, oh, look at that, and then it's like literally 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and then finally 31,000 later, I finally see what the hell Jay was talking about. I'm like, God, this stream sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, Utah 14-10. Utah got a field goal.
Wow. Hamilton's just whooping some ass. God damn.
Did you bet Hamilton? That Tiger Cats player?
Fuck, hell no. I fucking was going to bet Edmonton, and then I fucking went to smoke deal with my allergies, and I come out, and now it's 21-0. Fuck, man.
You took some Benadryl.
Bongadryl.
Bongadryl, yeah. And now it's 21-0, and there's absolutely no way I can get on this game anyway. I can't do it.
Me and my friend are going to the casino at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to jump off in about 40 minutes, but take my THC capsule about midnight. Fucking, I got to give my lungs a break. Take a THC oil. Proper.
The total in this game is 57.5. I don't know if I can even take it under 57.5, or maybe not. I don't know, man. That total seems kind of sharp. What happened to Jay?
Dropping a deuce.
Eating some food.
Oh.
Eating food while dropping a deuce.
That's
the same
just
time.
disgusting.
I've never done that.
Yeah,
I know. I don't think I ever have either.
There's a reason why when you rent a place or buy a place, you buy a place with a bathroom and a kitchen. Two separate entities. Unless you're in prison, there's no reason why to have your bathroom and kitchen in the same place. Separate bedrooms.
I don't understand what you're saying. Like, that's a thing? Like, there's places where your bathroom is...
Yeah, there's places where people have very, like, close quarters between their bathroom and their kitchen, and that's just wrong. I don't
Well,
care.
I think we've all been in jail, and as we know, the fucking bathroom is right next to.
Speak for yourself.
I've only done 4 days. 4 days in jail, 96 hours, right on the dot.
Yeah,
that's nothing. That's nothing.
It's American jail, though. It's American jail.
Yeah.
So it's probably
in Canadian jail, you get treated better.
No, but it's just not. It's probably just not as life-threatening as American jail in prison.
Yeah, people in Canada aren't as mad because they have health care. So
no, the Aboriginals are fucking imprisoned a lot, and they're fucking they're looking to hurt a white person.
Well, quit being racist and well,
didn't they put you in a cell with another white guy? That's what they do to me. I was in the cell with 2 different white people. I was in for 4 days. 2 days, one white guy. The last 2 days, another white guy. They don't put you in with another,
Yeah, they don't put you with any other race. Yeah, in Canada,
exactly.
Canada's not like that. They'll put you with any race. So that's the crazy part.
Sean
judges
says
all.
If you get any scores, the second half total will be higher. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the second half lines to drop and see what we got.
Fuck. Edmonton down. What is the spread? It's only 15.5.
Yeah, 15.5.
All right. Boise is down to -4.5 now.
I see him 3.5. And minus.
What's the juice?
-110.
Oh man, so why the heck would I take him at 4.5?
Yeah, they think it's going to be a field goal game at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to wait until halftime line and just see what the halftime line is going to be. Because I don't want to bet them live now and then I get could have gotten a better number if I waited until halftime.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left.
All right. Yeah, if I could get because if it's at 3.5 and they're up by 3, if you get a halftime line of Boise second half like -1, -1.5, that's something to look at.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the speed of Air Force and how they're running and calling plays could be frustrating Boise a little. They could be a little slow on their defensive substitutions and their rotations. God damn it, FIU. Can you just suck an egg and just fucking fuck off?
Shit the bed so you can get that cover.
Oh my god, shit the bed. That's fucking good. Taylor, take out that quarterback. Hit him in the head.
Why do you care about this FIU La Tech game? What did you bet on it?
I bet on Lou Tech. I freaking tailed JJ.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I missed JJ's pick. Shit, I should have fucking saw what he was on.
He has 5 other picks for tomorrow in college or in NFL. I don't listen to when he talks about baseball because I'm just not interested in baseball.
As Jay talked about, I think taking
touchdown. Fuck. Damn it.
Yeah, on Sunday, if you can grab a Jets at +22.5, that's pretty fucking sharp.
I think
Belichick. Yeah, I think Belichick's gonna take his foot off the gas pedal in the fourth quarter. I mean, Why keep the starters and the number ones in there? They're up by 3 touchdowns, get a backdoor touchdown, get a nice fourth quarter backdoor cover, and that plus 22.5 on the Jets. So
yeah, but what if they do what they did last week and they do it to Miami? They scored 30 points in the second half.
I don't think that. I think that's Miami though. But it is in New England. So I think that's the shopped out. What is it? That line's not 22.5 right now. I'm off that game.
21.5.
Yeah, 21. Yeah. I mean, there's no difference between 21.5 and 22.5, as we all know, but it's not a key number. But 21.5 is still,
Well, unless the game comes out 42-20.
Yeah, but the odds of that are the odds
that require the Jets getting 20 points. Which I don't see happening. Yeah, that's not something I would like to see.
But yeah, that Saints-Seahawks game is intriguing. I'm not making a play on the side, but like I said, there's a prop out there. We can grab Saints players on offense over 1.5 touchdown passes, because we got Bridgewater and we got the other Saints player. I'm drawing a blank on his name. Over 1.5 throwing passes on the Saints on a prop. That's a good prop right there. Can't remember what the guy's name is. Not Bridgewater, but the other guy. That there's a quarterback for the Saints on certain downs.
Look at
Taysom Hill.
Yeah, Hill. Yep.
Oh, Jay's back. What's up, Jay? How's that dump?
Oh, it was so good.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
I was just busting.
Did you smoke a cigarette while you're on the toilet?
No, I didn't.
You ever, how you take one and you feel like you've lost 5-6 pounds?
Yeah.
Whew, you just feel like relief. You ever look down the toilet and you're proud of what you accomplished?
I've taken pictures.
You take a pic? I've never taken a picture, but I have just looked and said,
yeah,
yep.
Because I would have missed it when it was gone. So I've had to actually take a picture and show somebody and be like, look at that. Look, that's got to be 3 feet.
Look at that brown snake in my toilet. Holy fuck.
Were you on a high fiber diet at the time?
Not really.
So do you know, I bought Fiber One bars one time, years ago, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I had one. I'm like, ooh, wow. It was these lemon bars. It's these Fiber One lemon bars, and they were so tasty. So I ate 5 of them because they were so good. I mean, well, you know where this is going. Yeah, I don't eat 5 Fiber One bars in one sitting.
Steven, you little sloot. How you doing?
That was
it's good to do a
healthy
colon cleanse. It's good to do a colon cleanse. I do that once a year. You shit 4 times a day, but it's good to do that shit, man. You want to flush that shit out of your fucking intestines.
Is that
colon
some
cleanse.
California thing or something?
No, it's not.
Shit.
It's a fucking. It's a human being thing, bro. You take these pills and fucking makes you shit a lot. So it's good
Sean
to do that.
says that this is
You'll
thrilling.
feel better.
Have you guys been entertaining the masses while I've been gone?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll change the subject.
Well, I'm just trying to. That just sounds
Dallas
some
props.
some hippie West Coast woo shit Chris is talking about.
No, that's normal. I've done it. I do it. I do it once a year.
Well, you just drink a bottle of that.
No, it's different from when you get a colonoscopy. It's different. It literally just the things that come out of you, bro, have literally been stuck to the insides of your intestines for 2 years. It's really
when you do a colonoscopy or when you do a colon cleanse.
No, when you do a colon cleanse, just type colon cleanse in Google and look at the pictures, and you'll be like, that is not the normal stuff that comes out of me.
Yeah, dude. And you'll feel better. You'll fucking feel better, dude. I swear to God, you feel better. Because you get all that shit. There's like shit stuck in your intestine. You get that shit out of your fucking. We'll talk about this like another time, but not a good time to talk about in the chat. But
Correct.
dude, colon cleanse, man, gotta do it, bro. Gotta do it. I haven't had a colonoscopy. You've had one, Jay? I never had one.
Yeah, I've had 2 of them.
Fuck, dude. I never had one.
Well, I had to have one for surgery, and actually, I had to have them both because of my surgeries.
Well, I'm in my 40s,
It's just
so
a bunch of
I need to
pictures of
fucking,
colon cleanse pills, dude.
Yeah, you take the pills. Take the pills.
How old are you, Chris?
42.
Oh, you got to get one, bro. After 40, that's when they got to start becoming like a regular thing.
Yeah.
Definitely do that. All right,
Yeah,
so
you're right.
FIU.
Right. Now we're laying 4.5. Go ahead.
FIU up 4. Air Force tied in a 10-10 game. That's good. And Utah, it's still 14-10. All right.
And
Air Force, Boise State. Boise State's laying 4.5.
Nice.
So in game, Boise State minus 4.5, minus 114. So that minus 2.5 had massive value. I don't see Air Force win this game.
I remember that, Rob. That was a really funny SNL skit.
What's the camera angles in this Utah USC game? They seem very different. Like the way that they're showing replays, they're like showing like a sideline view. Are you noticing that?
No.
Oh, well, I guess you're just not as attentive as I am.
That's not normal.
This camera angle.
What did you tell me to Google, Jason?
Exactly.
That too?
Yeah, you should.
Like... That's the stuff just sitting in there, and for years.
Yeah, dude, you gotta do it, Ant. You gotta do it, dude. And you get that shit out of you. You'll feel better too. You'll feel fucking better. You really will. Because it's toxins builds up in your large intestine. It builds up. It's toxin. It fucking sticks to the walls of your. Yeah, you gotta flush that shit out, dude.
I'm closing that tab on my computer right now. I don't need to look at that anymore. Jason, got any other gross stuff for me to Google?
No.
Oh, man. All right. Well, while I was Googling that, all right, guys. It's 10-10 Air Force of Boise State. The halftime line is 3.5. Air Force plus 3.5. Boise State minus 3.5. The totals 24.5 on the second half, so that would be 44.5 for the game. The team totals are 10.5 for Air Force and 13.5 for Boise. Juice to the over on Boise. Juice to the under on Air Force. What do we like it here? I don't know. This is kind of... I mean, honestly, I'm disappointed that Air Force got a field goal at the end of the half. I felt like I could have gotten a better second half line on Boise if it would have been 10-7 versus 10-10.
I think it would still be minus 3.5 if they missed that field goal. If it'd be 10-7 going to half, it'd be minus 3.5. So that hook is a little dangerous. That 2.5 was all the value, which is gone now.
Yes.
On Boise.
So, I don't know, man. What do you think, Jay? I just don't see these lines that I really want to bet because I'm not really seeing Boise really control the ball that much in this game that I've been watching. You know, going in, I'm thinking of.
So, your guess is as good as mine. I've been watching this Utah game.
You mean the USC game?
Yeah,
What did I say about how these offenses will slow down? But penalties have ruined some drives in this game, dude. You can get USC at a pick'em at plus 102.
That's a good number. I got minus 115. They're talking
The
about
live
second half
total in
full
the
game. Live, yeah.
question in the chat. The live total in the Air Force game is 44.5.
Heavily juiced to the under. Under 44.5 minus 141.
Oh, Jay, by the way, you got the wrong play in the chat on that Oakland game.
Why?
Well, you put it in as an over, and I bet the under.
Oh, my bad.
I had to make some corrections to people asking about that.
Sorry about that.
So,
Yeah, anything on the second half side total Air Force Boise?
we were literally just talking about that. I just don't see anything worth betting on that. It looks pretty tight to me. If Air Force hadn't gotten that field goal, it would have been 10-7, and I could have gotten a second half line on Boise, like minus 1.5, which I would have preferred minus 1.5 on the second half versus minus 3.5 on the second half. But I'm not going to take a minus 3.5 win here when I just don't see. I don't know, this game's been too tight for me to want to lay more than a field goal on Boise. I think Boise's the better team, but this half has been too tight for me to want to be laying it. Let me look at the yardage statistics here.
Boise State's second half team total over 14, minus 125. I can see him getting 2 touchdowns at home.
Yeah, I mean, but they're like dead even in yards, almost only 16 points separating them. Air Force has more first downs, but that's to be understandable because they're running the ball, so they're not going to have as many big plays.
Who gets the ball in the second half?
No turnovers. Air Force is dominating possession, 2-1 on possession. That might wear down the Boise State defense.
Yeah.
So that's another reason why I really wouldn't want to lay 3.5 here, with Boise, because, I mean, if their defense gets worn down, I mean, hell, they might lose this fucking game. I think Max was on the good side pre-game. Right now, it looks like Max's pre-game position. You can get USC plus 2.5 live. Where?
I'll be right back.
Isn't that kind of crazy, Jay?
What? You can get what?
Oh wait, another USC's got like 3 personal fouls in this fucking half, dude.
Where are they right now? Are they going to go into the half with the lead?
Who, Utah?
Yeah.
I don't know. They could. I mean, they're down.
Oh yeah, they got 2 timeouts. Yeah, they're good. There's a ton of time.
Well, there's a ton of time if they knew how to handle a clock, but we all know how head coaches in football don't understand clock management.
Yeah, they're first and goal at the 3 with 25 seconds. Air Force plus 3.5 minus 120.
It's not enough juice.
I still wouldn't be comfortable taking Boise unless that was 2.5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't like it at 3.5.
Yeah, I think it's a field goal game. I think it's a 3-point win for Boise at the end.
That's good for us.
And their kicker's on tonight, which is I was actually discounting. I didn't think that he could hit anything beyond 42 yards, but he's already hit a 46-yarder.
Maybe the under might be the look here. Or the Air Force team total over 10.5. That might be something to look at. I don't know. I think I'm just trying to force a play on this Air Force game. I can't take these second half lines.
Yeah, it's stupid to force it. I feel good with where I'm at. Got that Air Force +8. Hopefully Utah covers this game for me and my peoples.
Yeah, I agree. I want Utah to win also. But you
guys are making me very upset.
Sorry.
This Louisiana Tech game, though, is definitely pissing me off.
I would rather refund your bet personally and let the people that pay me get the win. If I was left with a choice.
You want to do that with my bet also on Louisiana Tech?
Not really, because I didn't bet Louisiana Tech.
Okay.
I didn't bet the game.
USC is killing themselves with penalties in this game. What the fuck is their head coach looks baffled. He's like, "Are you kidding me?"
Fuck. If they get a field goal, I'm fucked.
Is that a fumble?
Damn it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn idiots. Goddamn idiots. How weak are you, Hunley? Oh, it was Broomfield again. What the fuck his stupid name is? Oh, what a cuck.
Yellowhammer is saying, "Yeah, Aunt, haven't you lost us enough bets on football?" No. I'm 11-10 on the year in college football. And I think I'm like 9-4 in the NFL on the beginning of the year. So,
including live bets?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you just pre-game? I'm like 12-13-4 on the
hold on.
NFL.
I'm 9-4 on straight bets in the NFL, and that's including my live bets. But my teasers are 5-2.
Yeah,
I was 4-0 in week 1 and then 1-2 in week 2.
The bets that you've made before the game started in the NFL.
Let me look it up.
There's no way you made 13 bets in 2 weeks.
What was that?
No,
about
it
the NFL?
includes it includes the live betting.
Oh my God!
Let me look it up now.
Yeah, the live betting record is fucking
pass interference on that.
Phenomenal, man. The start of the year, but I'm like 7-4. 7-4 in the NFL going into this week, up like 2.25, and I'm like 7-8, 1 game under 5 in college. I only lost 32 games through the entire college football season last year and bowl season, and I've got fucking 8 losses already. It's fucking disappointing.
Yeah, you'll bounce back.
All of my NFL bets that weren't teasers. Let's see.
Sacked his ass. How you like that? How you like that, Daddy? Yeah.
Yeah. So it is. Out of the 13 bets, 6 of them were second half plays or live bets, and then 7 of them were pregame. And so the ones I had pregame was Denver -1, which was 2 units, that lost. Carolina -6.5, which lost. Jacksonville +7, which won. Kansas City -7, which won. LA -2, which won. And the under 45 in the Cleveland Jets game, which I think I tailed you on, which won. And then Jacksonville money line yesterday. So those were my pregame positions that I took in the NFL that were not the teasers.
Right.
So if you count my teasers, it's 14-6. And then my college football
teaser,
is
you're laying minus 110. You should count teasers. You're laying 110, although it's a teaser.
yeah.
We
That's what
have.
you want to count as an official
I
player
don't pay
or not.
$5 a month for Action app, so they don't track my teasers. So I'm tracking my teasers separately.
The
but
first
my
3 weeks live betting, we have absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, we have. It's been pretty cool. And NCAA, it's 11-11, up 0.24 units. And I'm up units just because a lot of my losses have been half unit plays. I have a lot of half unit plays in NCAA. So a lot of the losses have been half unit plays, and some of the wins were like on the 1 unit plays. That's why I'm still up like a quarter of a unit despite I'm 11-11 record. So
Yeah, intriguing game is Bengals Bills. I like teasing the Bills down to a pick 'em. I'm not going to take six with Cincinnati. I don't trust the Bengals on the road. I like Buffalo at home, but laying 6 too thick. I like Buffalo on teaser only.
Buffalo wins for sure.
Laying 5. I think it's 5 now, market wide. See what it is.
Anthony, why are there 5 articles that I've written that you haven't retweeted yet?
I don't know. I retweeted a couple.
Retweet them.
All right, guys. How the hell did we not take that live under 58.5? I don't know. In this Utah USC game, the halftime line is 4. The second half money line is plus 170 on USC, minus 220 on Utah. The second half totals 26.5. Team totals Utah 14.5 and USC 10.5. Thoughts?
What's the Utah team total?
14.5. USC's is 10.5. The second half total is 26.5. So that would put the full game total at 50.5. And congratulations to Earl. Cashed big on the Brewers.
Nice, Earl. That's what I like to fucking hear. You want to know why?
And Sean is saying this game's going over.
Because I'm not a hater, Earl. I want to see everybody in here win except Anthony.
What the fuck, man?
It's juiced to the over 50.5 minus 126. So
you cannot
over.
You cannot win this USC game. That's going to fuck me up.
I mean, I got
to be fucked up. And +4.
Maybe if I win this USC game, you'll finally start listening to my advice in college football.
Why? Because you won one game?
Well, because I went like 57% last season, and you never listened to any of my advice, and I give you advice this year, and you still just
man, went 57%. You know what? 50%, 7% isn't 68%.
Oh God! Do we need to go over sample size evaluations again?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're the one that dropped the 57% number.
Yeah, I know, and that was after all those, and that was including all the fucking money I pissed away on Hawaii games.
I think this game is going to go over.
God, I fucking Hawaii cost me like 10 units last season.
Your late night better like been on Hawaii in the late night games?
I'd be fucking drunk because it's fucking Saturday night and it's 11 midnight, whatever, right?
They should have put up 31 in. They should have put up 31 in that first half. They got that timely fumble. You can't see them put up 27 to get over this live total in the second half. I could.
I can see it too. Sean in the chat says so. I honestly think it kind of goes over. If they just stop committing penalties. Do you think USC goes over 10.5? Is USC good for 2 touchdowns here?
I want to say no, but yeah, I think they could go over 10.5. Yeah.
I'm gonna take SC minus 1.5. At plus 101.
Right now, I don't even have a line. It's just a money line. Utah minus 115 to win the game. USC minus 105 to win the game.
That's absurd. I got Utah -4, USC +4 for second half. Utah second half money line's minus 220. USC second half money line is plus 170.
Yeah, but what do you have on a regular, normal money line right now for the game?
I don't have that right now.
Oh.
They're just giving me here. Let me go to a different tab. Nope, still the same. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
all they're
Jay,
doing is giving me second half lines.
Don't forget,
I mean,
Chris
I'll have the
is
live lines
also
on
on
second half
USC.
start.
Say that again, Max.
Don't forget, Chris is also on USC.
Yeah, 3 ways. +4 pregame, +10 teaser with Boise State Pick'em. I just took a minus 1.5 live plus money.
It's the top of the show versus the bottom of the show.
Yeah, I'm going to double down here. I'm going to take Utah at like minus 110 to win this game outright.
Yeah, I'm just sticking with my one bet and letting.
I'm already doubled down because
You do,
didn't
Maxwell.
You didn't put it in the bottom, but I had the USC money line pregame also. I don't know. I think this second half over is the play.
Oh, this is going to put a bad fucking taste in my mouth, man. If I start tomorrow with 0-1 in college. Yeah, I agree there, Ant. I think they're getting over 26.5.
Look at Air Force. Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
I
you know what?
I was just going to say that, Max. Look at Air Force showing up. They showed up last week, showing up again now.
I think it's enough to bet it. That's what I'm doing right now.
Why aren't we taking the Air Force money line at plus 180? Can they win this game?
Because I already took them plus 250. So
all right. Well,
I'm on Boise as a pick 'em and a teaser.
And I only put $25 on it.
While you're asking those questions, I did put in an official play of over 26.5 in the second half.
All right.
Which would be full game total of 50.5.
That's exactly what I have. All right, hang on. Max, I haven't watched this game, right? You watched this game. Is Air Force live to win this game?
Yeah, they are.
Yes. Air Force is live to win this game. I was talking about that. I actually, at plus 180, if they give me a live line here soon, I would like that because Air Force has doubled up possession as well. So if they continue to control the clock, they're going to wear down this
guess
Boise
what?
State defense.
I'm putting $100 on it. How about that shit?
What Air Force?
What number you get on Air Force? What number you get? Plus what?
100 to get back 290.
Oh hell yeah!
That's pretty good.
Let's go.
Good value there. Plus
so
20,
you're
plus
taking Air Force at 2.9.
Plus 290.
Yeah, he is.
Isaiah
Sanders has his best game going right now. This guy looks like he can run this offense.
Yeah. So Jay, I do kind of want to ask you now that I mentioned you said Air Force at 2.9. Now that you're writing all these articles for European sports books, so you're having to use the decimal odds and stuff. Isn't that just a better odds system than the way we do it here in America with the minus and the plus?
Just on the odds market articles, but I still get a little fucked up though, man, when it's not a plus money line. Like if it's minus 155, right? I have to put it in the converter. Like I can't just do it in my head real quick. Like
minus 155 would be like it'd be like the high 1.6s.
Now, what's the equation to come up with that number?
No, I mean, I don't know what the equation is. I just know that like the decimal odds is just what you get paid back for your bet. You know what I'm saying? So like minus 200 is 1.5 because like if you put $100 laying minus 200, you get back $150 if you win, and that's what the decimal odds is basically telling you. It's you get back.
When it's minus money, the decimal odds tell you what you're going to get back on $100 bet.
Basically, yeah. It's like
okay,
so
that's a little easier to figure out.
Yeah, so when they that's why like we all know because we bet football and basketball at minus 110. If you put $100, if you go to the casino and you give them $100 on a football game, and you win 191 back, right?
Right.
So all the NFL lines are like 1.91.
Right. Yeah, that I know. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's the reason why I've grown an affection, so to speak, towards the decimal odds. It's because it's just simpler. It's a easier. Once you learn it and you get used to it, it's a better system than what we do.
You know what would make my night? Air Force to win this fucking football game.
I got to get on them.
Pete Alonso of the Mets has homered against every NL team this year.
Incredible.
Every NL team.
He's good at hitting baseballs. Air Force plus 180 to win.
That got him at 190. Yeah.
I'm taking it.
Now it's down to like 170 at my book.
I got plus 180. All right, now we're getting some plays in, guys. Some in-game wagering. So we got live bets, USC Utah over 50.5 or over 26.5 second half.
Oh, let me put that.
Air Force money line plus 180.
Air Force just turned the ball over, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that sucks.
Boise just got the ball back at the 12 or some shit like that.
Awesome.
Yeah, but Bachmeier, he's having trouble with this defense.
Thank God I just put 100 on him.
Save the day.
Well, they got 153 rushing yards compared to 24 for Boise, so that's good. Time of possession, they're dominating by like 4 or 5 times the amount of clock that Boise's had the ball for. So, and they got.
You know what? Shout out to Fox Sports 1 for putting up the over-under on the games tomorrow. It says Fox Bet, and they put the over-under on the side.
Shout out to Fox Sports 1 for having 3 of the sharpest handicapping minds in the industry every single day on Lock It In. Man, they give some of the best, sharpest betting advice on that Lock It In show. Am I right, Jay?
Nonsense. So what the hell is it?
Oh my God!
I haven't watched that either. Never watched it.
It's like Cousin Sal, Clay Travis, and some other fucking dweeb. It's a joke.
It's a joke. No, Jay. It's the sharpest betting show around.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing. If there's one person I go to for betting advice, it's Clay Travis's podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, and Cousin Sal too, man.
I fucking you know
what they call it, Moving the Sticks. What's Clay Travis's website called?
I'd rather get a betting prediction from Cousin Sal than Clay Travis.
Why? Because at least with Cousin Sal, he's just everyday Joe, just saying this is what I want to bet, versus Clay Travis, who's pretending like he's sharp at this.
Exactly.
Oh God,
Outkick the Coverage. That's what Clay Travis's website's called.
Yeah, I remember I listened to him briefly like last year or the year before, and he was basically like all in on how John Gruden was going to take over the Tennessee coaching job. He's like, oh yeah, John Gruden's going to be the new head coach. Like every fucking episode of his like show for like a week was like how John Gruden was like guaranteed to come to Tennessee because somebody saw John Gruden in like a restaurant in like Knoxville or something. I don't know. That was like, Jesus Christ, dude. That worked out, didn't it? That turned out to be true, didn't it?
Yeah.
I agree.
And
Doug.
then his controversial Clay Travis when he was on CNN talking about very controversial, talking about tits. If you look on like controversial Clay Travis on YouTube, you see the video.
That I know what
and
you're
he
talking
did
about.
something
That
was
wasn't.
yeah. What was
That
it?
was not
What was
controversial.
it? It wasn't tits. What the fuck was it? Wasn't talking about chicks' tits. He was talking about something.
I don't
No,
know,
he
but
said
all I
First
know is
Amendment
that
and boobs. That's what he
Doug-
said. He loves the
Yeah,
First Amendment
yeah,
and
there we go.
boobs. And
There
then
we
the
go.
CNN anchor had to pretend like she was offended by that comment.
Doug is dead
Yeah.
on balls accurate. Rachel Bonetta is like low key fuck me hot. 100% agree.
Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Edmonton and Hamilton are playing a very, very emotional, angry game. They do not like each other. Hamilton was up 24-0. Edmonton just scored a touchdown at the end of the second half. I think Edmonton's live to come back from 17 points down. So, once I can get a line on it, I'll probably get on it.
I can cash out my Air Force money line bet for a $5 profit right now.
No,
You can?
that's something I
All
would
that
do.
money came in.
The Air
against
Force money
Force.
line is all the way
Wow.
down to plus 138. What happened? The game's on commercial.
We got the
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, Boise kicked the ball.
We're on the 40 going in.
Oh.
We're not on.
It
we're
is
not
almost
going
10
in.
o'clock and I haven't eaten yet. I have to go investigate my food prospects, guys.
You haven't eaten dinner?
No.
That is very not like you.
It's Friday night. We don't cook, so I have to remind him that we have to get takeout or something.
Well, why don't you go do that? We're on the 40 going in, Max.
I don't believe that a triple option offense can be on the 40 and we can use that term. If they were a down the field passing offense, okay, sure. But there has to be a major breakdown in coverage from like the secondary from Boise State for Air Force to get a big touchdown.
I don't believe that I like your attitude right now.
But listen, I've been watching this game, and realistically, Air Force should be up a touchdown right now, and they're not. So that's why. They're doing a great job of getting down the field, but you got to cash it in when you get down there.
Yeah.
They got a quarterback who's injured, who's trying to come back. You got a young kid, Isaiah Sanders, who's looking good and is not fucking folding. And yeah, it's just let's go. Let's go.
Let's.
Not quarterback, Donald Hammond.
Let's fucking go.
You're on it too, Edge?
Nah. I'm on the USC. So
I'm more worried about
I
this.
took a -1.5.
I'm more worried about this Louisiana Tech game right now. I'm up by 6 points, and that's not good enough. And FIU is just throwing the ball down the field. They're just like, yeah.
What about when we're at the 20? Can I say it now?
Yeah, you can say it now.
All right, we're at the 20 going in, boys.
Hopefully.
All right, so Maxwell, can you repeat your Canadian football banter?
Yeah, so Edmonton and Hamilton are playing a really physical, emotional.
What's the score? Because I don't see that.
It's 24-7 right now at the half.
All right.
Edmonton was a 2.5 point underdog because Trevor Harris isn't playing, and Sean Kilgore, who will know from I believe Mac football, is a interception throwing machine north of the border. So obviously, when you get down 24-0, every play that Edmonton's making that's a nice play, they're fucking showboating after, and they're down 24-0. Well, now they just scored a touchdown, and I can tell and feel by watching this game that these guys, they're not giving up in the second half. So this would be a spot in the CFL, which happens often. I was at a game where a 20-point comeback happened. And I think that I want to get on Edmonton at home. I can get them at 12.5 to 1 right now. So
Big 3rd and 3 right now.
Breakdown.
That was way too much talk about some communist league.
This is big, Ant.
I mean, I haven't even shown it to you yet, but
It's 3rd and 3 on the 14-yard line going in for Air Force.
Oh, stuffed it.
Stopped them.
I won't say anything. Yep.
I mean, they're still field goal range, so they just kick it.
They're
Yeah,
also
13,
triple
10.
option offense that could just go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, on 4th and 2.
It's not like they don't
I
have
think
like
they picked up a
50
yard there.
plays that can run fucking for 2 yards.
Yep.
Good point.
They get a mark as 4th and 3, but yeah, they're going for it. Or maybe
All right,
timeout, injury timeout. I won't say anything. Yeah. Injury timeout, so who knows if they're going to go for it or not.
I think you gotta go for it. You know, fuck. Obviously, there's a lot of football left to be played, so why not take a shot? But you better have a good fucking play for that shit. You better have a good motherfucking play.
You're not concerned that points seem to be at a premium?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I would just kick the field goal.
Yeah, I think that Air Force is going to be able to get the ball back. I think they're going to be able to march it down the field again. And I think that by getting field goals instead of touchdowns, you're just leaving a fucking backdoor for Boise State to hawk it down the field with a little bit of time left and score a touchdown. That's
going for field goal.
I'm scared of Boise State's receiving core. That receiving core is deep. They're like 5 or 6 guys deep. And if Bachmeier gets time to throw the ball, he's going down the field. He's not throwing some 10-yard fucking underline pass.
These field goes off that hash mark and be a little iffy. He got it.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I was the coach, I'd be a risk taker. I'm like, I want my boys to fucking be so pumped up to fucking run one play that they're going to execute it fucking 8 times out of 10.
All right, you guys. My friend's going to roll up here. I'm going to head out to the casino. In terms of NFL, I'm in Arizona plus 2.5 before the line move. I was still taking at -2. Indianapolis -1. I got the Rams -3. And 2 teams 6-point teaser. Packers at a pick 'em. Minnesota down to -2. So, and I like the Steelers Niners over 43. I like that over too.
Are you around tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure. I'll try to be around. If not tomorrow, definitely Sunday. But definitely be around tomorrow, Sunday for sure.
All right.
For sure, Jay. And I'll retweet your articles too. I didn't retweet your articles on Odds Market.
Thank you.
I got to make sure I retweet those. Yeah. So get out to the casino, play with fucking blackjack. Look for a table. I'm not playing with people who know what the fuck they're doing.
Oh, you're going
when they should stay when they should hit. Yeah, going like right now. Yeah, my friend's like rolling up there in 5-10 minutes. So head out to the fucking casino, play some blackjack. Otherwise, I'd be on longer for sure.
Make that money.
But those are 3 sides I'm on. And I love that teaser, you guys. Green Bay has a pick 'em and Minnesota down to -2. So that'll be on my YouTube channel. Went 5-1 on the pick 6 SBR contest last week. Went 5-1. So
you gotta send me the tweet when you tweet out the YouTube, so I could tweet it out on our Twitter account. Yeah,
I went 5-2 last week on my YouTube channel and 5-1 on the pick 6 contest SBR. So
I entered the pick 6 contest for the first time because Jimmy asked me to. Since we're going to be,
I'm surprised you weren't in on that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just so much shit, Edge, that I'm doing, man.
Yep, you're busy, bro.
It's crazy.
And hopefully that guy that tweeted that the ROI and the unit record is bullshit, or he says baloney. Hopefully he's watching. So that's all I gotta say about that.
We're not.
You saw what I.
Everybody, especially now going to SBR, they're going to be coming out of the fucking woodwork.
That's why I don't look at the chat when I'm doing SBR work, because it antagonizes me.
I have no choice.
Yeah, but you have better self-control than I do.
I try, yeah.
I literally, if I could, I would fucking take my own shit and throw it at people.
I like a gorilla.
Yeah, if you want to
Is it?
use that.
Isn't that literally what like a chimp does? Pick his own shit up and throws it at like people.
I guess that's where I learned it from.
Oh, Maxwell.
I watch a lot of National Geographic and Secrets of the Zoo, or like some show that is about the zoo and how they take care of fucking animals. You know me, I like my animals.
You got Safari Live tonight?
I haven't been watching Safari Live for fucking weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like off it. I got off it.
That's rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't let me in the chat. That's why.
It had nothing to do with you though. Yeah, no. I've been watching a lot of NFL Network, so I have stuff to say when you guys are talking about football.
That a boy.
Mike Minor's going to blow this game for me.
All right, Edge, man. Good luck tonight.
Yep, for sure. Later, guys. Later,
All right.
Big Ragu. Good to see you in the chat, bro. What's up, Big Ragu? Good to see you, bro. All right, guys. Have a good one. Have a good
All
one.
right.
Yeah, it's
All right,
crazy that I covered the fucking Argo game by that fucking hook. And if I had fucking laid that 7 at Pinnacle at fucking plus 100, I would have fucking pushed. Sometimes you gotta fucking just make sure you get a better line than Pinnacle's fucking posting on the line.
Like, I'm seriously want to punch Mike Minor in the face right now.
I wish you could fucking stick your arm through the screen like in fucking like the Matrix and just fucking knock him in the fucking mouth.
I know. It's ridiculous.
Like
Fires is doing his thing, but Minor's not doing his.
he probably watches other men please his fucking wife while he's in the corner jerking off.
No, that's your prime minister.
Yeah, he does that also, and he's a racist about it. Fucker. And his brown face or black face.
I laughed my ass off when those stories about when those started coming out.
Oh, he's gonna lose the election because of it. He's gonna lose the election. He was ahead, and now he's down 3% by the nanos polls.
Who?
Trudeau. But he's a cuck. He hasn't done shit for nobody that he said he was gonna do shit for.
Oh, they caught him in the blackface?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything better than like one of those super uppity white woke libs getting exposed for being a fucking hypocrite moron?
He was raised so he could be the prime minister, and like look at him. Fucking drama teacher. That's all he is. He's not a fucking leader. He's a drama teacher. He's an actor.
God, he's such a bitch.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. He's my fucking prime minister. I have to fucking hear.
I mean, I'm not a fan of our president at all. I think he's a moron, but at least our president isn't a bitch.
Yeah, I'd rather have a bitch.
I'd rather have a bitch than a fucking. I mean, come on, bro.
Like,
is there anybody,
racist, but not to the point that Donald Trump is. Like,
is there anybody that's watching
far right movement himself?
Anybody that's watching right now want Sean to come on and give his soccer plays?
Yeah, because I'll ask Sean about some of those soccer leagues that I've
what about Alex? What about drunk Alex?
He at 6 o'clock he said, "Send me an invite. I want to join." I said the show starts in an hour. I'll do that, and I did. And I don't know, maybe he fell asleep or something.
Okay, all right. Just have to double check because obviously, like, I have to prepare myself to be verbally accosted. So.
Oh, and insinuated that you give $1 blowjobs 600 times a night for $600 in tips.
No, you insinuated that they cost $1.
Yeah, because that was a brilliant joke.
Alex just said that they happen.
I don't know. I thought that was funny. Alex said that Max sucks dicks for money, and that's how Max makes $600 a night. And I'm like, and it's just. I thought it was especially hilarious. I thought it was especially hilarious to insinuate that was because he did 600 times. That he would make a lot more money if he charged more than $1 a time. You know,
no,
that's a lot of work.
It just got
600 BJs a night.
There was some guy beside Alex who, like, I couldn't understand a word he was saying, and it's like, who the hell is this guy? You know, so
I don't know, but
okay.
I
Why
mean,
am I?
that's a heck of a deal though for $1. I mean, if you're really giving those out for $1,
yeah, you can get that in Afghanistan. You can't. You're not gonna get that here.
Are they even allowed to give blowjobs in Afghanistan? I don't know.
Course. They're for sure doing that shit. There's no way they're not. Okay, why is this boring fucking Pac-12 game fucking like so boring?
Unfucking believable.
Like he's just going down the field and they just don't know how to stop it. Like this is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, you can't tackle. You can't tackle. Oh, Ant's gonna be happy. God damn it. And Chris,
what am I going to be happy about?
Well, USC just scored a fucking huge touchdown.
Another 50-50 ball in double coverage, and not only does he catch it,
Hold on.
He runs 40 yards.
They're about to snap the ball on 3rd and 10. Let me see this.
Oh, shit.
What a fucking joke.
Air Force is trying to play stout, but
Ooh, look at him sling it. And he caught it. Oh, that is going to go over a touchdown. Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm just going to marinate in this gloat.
Okay, let me see the game that I actually care about. Yes.
I will seriously just marinate in this gloat for like weeks.
Louisiana Tech is at like the 5-yard line. Herbert, another key reception. This kid is just a beast tonight.
I don't know.
Canada.
Like, I feel guilty gloating because I know it's part of his package, so he has clients. So like, I don't feel guilt. I feel guilty about that for the clients. Like, if it wasn't part of his package, I would enjoy gloating a lot more. Is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I'm still going to gloat, but I mean, I'm not going to enjoy it as much.
There's a backdoor cover situation. Damn it! There's too much time left. Fuck. Louisiana Tech has to play hardcore defense, like shutdown defense. Otherwise, I'm getting fugazed on this fucking Stugat shit.
Yeah, JT, it's a delayed reaction. My stream's a lot slower than Jay's and whatnot. Plus, the YouTube stream is, like 30 seconds behind our actual real-time reaction. Maybe not 30 seconds, but like 10 to 15 seconds behind our real-time reactions too. So that compounds the fact that my stream's behind, is that you guys are also the YouTube stream of our StreamYard chat is like 10 to 15 seconds behind that even too. So was Sean coming on or?
I don't know. I gave him an invite.
Oh, cool. I mean, we got a 4-0 game in Oakland in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. I got under 5, so am I going to be ass clinching this first 5 total before I ass clinch the full game total? Probably. Why are unders always more stressful than overs? I don't get it. Unders are always just more intense than overs. Like yesterday, Ramon and I were on the under in the Indians game, and we wound up hitting it. We had under 8.5, but we had the Indians were trying to cover the game all by themselves there for a minute until they finally stopped scoring after the 6th inning, because it was like 7-0 that we had to sweat out for like the last 2.5 innings to keep that under going. Steve in the chat says Utah appears to be rapidly seeking to be on the dead to me list.
Yeah, Utah is definitely fucking playing with fucking animals in the barn in very dirty ways.
Hello, Sean. How are you today?
Doing all right. How about yourself, Ann?
What are your plays on this USC game?
I'm actually with everybody else. I thought Utah would win the game, but I'm on the over. So that's the other thing that I'm on.
This is what happens when we bet on the Pac-12. We get disappointed.
Literally half my losses this season are from Pac-12.
This is why I didn't bet on Pac-12 and didn't even follow it during college basketball last year, because this is a conference that just fucking acts like a Stugatz fucking mentally challenged person.
Well, I mean, if you look at this game, it's real quickly. That fumble before the half was game. If they go in there in the end, they start up 3. They had a 40-yard run to start the play.
Boise touchdown.
Penalties are killing them on this game. I mean, this game's far from over. I right now the Utah's plus 5.5. I kind of like that right now. The over I'm on from closing out a parlay, which I've already taken that 61 and the 57 that you were talking about earlier. The setup. I mean, these USC.
You can middle that, can't you?
Well, that's what I did.
It's not a bad look, then. Don't you guys feel guilty though, making it hard for me to enjoy a winning with USC?
No, because if you want to send me $50, then you can be as loud and proud as you like.
I'd rather keep my
Not.
wins,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I was on USC big last week versus BYU, and they shit the bed in the second half. That's kind of what I expected them to do this week, because there's no question that Utah's still running all over them.
Yeah, the game's not over yet, so that's
as the game goes on and you get just constantly run on, you start to slow down and those holes get even bigger. The issue is all USC's offense is throw it high, throw it tall, and that's it. It's been some of the worst safety play I've ever seen.
Ever.
I don't disagree with that at all. We're going to get another penalty here, but you guys already know that because you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
We're gonna get another 18-yard run. You'll see in 20 seconds.
Okay.
But basically on the plays, it was a good day today. Hopefully everybody tailed the Our House play that was given yesterday. That cashed.
This guy's lined off offside.
We gave that on with Ramon yesterday. The Chateauroux finally scored a goal. First time in 8 games they scored a goal. We ended up pushing that game, so didn't hit on that. I am well set to let you know the plays. I put a bunch of things on the Discord, but a couple things I like just to let you know. And I don't know if you want to go first or if you want to tell me what I'm thinking.
Well, give me the league first so I can pull up the lines, and then I'll just start running down the games and we can talk about them.
All right. We'll go to the Belgium League.
Belgium? Oh, I know nothing about that one, but let me pull that up. Belgium. I don't know anything about the Belgium League.
Yeah, you do. You know all the teams that are in the top teams in the Belgium League. You know them all. Club Brugge.
Genk and Club Brugge, Standard Liège. Okay, yeah, it's this league. All right.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Club Brugge. How dumb am I for not betting the Club Brugge Galatasaray under in Champions League?
Interception.
I'm so mad I didn't bet that.
Louisiana Tech interception, baby. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Take
Max,
it.
Are we up by 6.5 yet?
We are up by 9 right now.
Hey, was I the only one? Weren't you on Club Brugge in that? I think I was the only one on Galatasaray in the draw. I like Galatasaray in the draw that game.
Fuck.
But I also like the under and didn't bet the under. I'm mad I didn't.
I was on the under with the Club Brugge. I went 1-1.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I took I got even money on Galatasaray double chance, which I thought was a gift when I looked at the numbers, but I'm pissed I didn't take the under. I loved the look on the under, but I didn't want to double up on the game. If I could have parlayed the under in the draw, which please, American books, let us start parlaying sides and totals in soccer. I beg you, American bookies out there. If I could have parlayed the under in the draw in that Club Brugge Galatasaray game, I would have been all over that because that would have been a nice payout.
All right, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to be here, but I'm going to start writing these 2 articles that I have to write.
Okay. I've got enough to do an hour show, so I'm perfectly fine.
Jay, you better answer me when I talk to you. Okay.
What do you like in this? What do you like tomorrow then in the Belgian league? Since you had me come over here to it.
The game's actually on Sunday. Standard Liège. They're playing Eupen. Over
Ooh, that's a
3.
big line.
Over 3. We're going on the total market here.
Over 3.
Oh,
Okay, I got.
If you got over 2.5, I'd take that. I mean, that's a freaking gift.
I got 3.25 at plus 105.
Oh, then you've got the line move already. Yeah.
Well, I could get over 3.5 at plus 135. That's practically an over 3. I mean, they're giving you plus money on the 3.5.
I mean, it's worth a shot if you want to lower your unit size on that and make a play. 4 of the last 5 meetings between these two teams have gone over. They've gone 4 or more goals. Basically, 4 of the 5 last home games from Standard Liège has gone over. Standard Liège's defense is going to be a little weak coming to playing in Europa League on Thursday. I see goals. I see goals in this game. History tells me they're goals. Standard Liège has got a good enough offense to score. Eupen is just dreadful.
Yeah, they look like they're plus 1,000 on the 3-way, so that's obviously a bad look.
Yeah, they've given up 16 goals in 7 games, so that's over 2 goals a game. Standard Liège has scored 17 goals in 7 games. So if both teams just kind of get their averages, you're going to be perfectly fine.
The team goal market kind of tells it all. The team goals in Standard Liège is 2.5, even money on the over. Obviously, the under 2.5 is juiced on the team goals, but the Eupen is a half a goal. That's so basically they're saying is standard. You think Eupen gets a goal?
I think they do, just because Standard Liège just had a game on Thursday. I think they get 1 goal.
Okay, so you think this is 3-1 then?
Yeah.
That's a good look. I don't know. I kind of like. I mean, I know you say you got it at 3. I could get it 3.25 at plus money. I just kind of like the idea of plus money here. Almost
it's not
like,
bad. Half your bets at 3, and then half your bets at 3.5. So yeah.
Well, I almost want to just sack up and take the 3.5 at plus 135.
Fat just to answer something from the chat. For the most part, you'll see me stay away from Championship League. There's a reason. It is kind of my nemesis. The guys in the chat know I take Championship League 2 or 3 plays still, but they flat out know that's my nemesis. It kicks me in the ass more times than it does.
The British Championship?
Yeah, English Championship League. Yep.
Yeah.
What you really find is a lot of those teams are well evenly placed. I mean, I do have 1 play. I like Charlton draw no bet. The other night when I looked at it was minus 108. Charlton's the best team in the English Championship. There's no doubt they should win the whole thing. If you could do a futures bet on Charlton, we've been betting Charlton for probably 6-7 weeks now. They finally kicked us in the ass last week, but I think they'll rebound this week. That's a play I like a lot. And we can go to EPL because I know that's all you're waiting to talk about.
Well, I mean, Charlton Athletic, you can get a plus a quarter of a goal, minus 115. And you can get a double chance at or plus a half goal at minus 135. Why don't you just take the plus? What was that?
Why not just take the plus? I like being covered. I like being covered from the draw, especially in the English Championship League where there's tons of draws. They're on the road too.
There's so many draws.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost kind of think that shouldn't you just automatically, if you just blindly bet the draw, every single draw in championship, aren't you just going to come out ahead?
You are, except when QPR plays, Hull City plays. Those teams, I almost just blindly bet the over.
Yeah, so I am looking at Premier League. There's a couple games I did kind of there's some looks I had, like the Watford Man City game. I'm looking at the Watford to score a goal or not to score a goal because their team totals at a half goal. So that just basically means are they going to score or not? There's an interception by Utah, so that's good for you guys.
Big, huge run. Yep.
It's minus 120 both ends of that. What do you think? Is minus 120 too much to lay that Watford scores a goal against Man City? I mean, Man City's obviously a vastly superior side, but
I think Watford scores. I think Laporte's out. Stones is out. So Stones was filling in for Laporte, so not exactly who's going to come in and play center back. So I mean, it's probably going to be it's probably going to be Otamendi, probably Benjamin Mendy maybe, but that's really about all you got. Everything else really on the roster. It could be Consuelo, but yeah, they're still not anywhere high quality, so there's definitely a chance that you could get a goal. And I like Watford's scoring punch. I mean, I think they've really underachieved this year. I actually thought Watford was going to be one of the teams to not obviously challenge, because if anyone's heard me say it, with the Premier League, you have 7 teams and you have the rest. It's kind of like baseball,
maybe even 6 teams.
It's kind of like what baseball's going to. You have the couple teams that are spending $300, $400 million. Then you've got the next tier that's right around $150 to $200 million, and then everybody else. It's definitely not a fair playing field at all. But yeah, I mean, I will tell you, Watford's got one of the players I absolutely love. So if you look at last week's game, Jared Deulofeu came over from Barcelona, who I've been waiting for years to actually do something. Looked great last week. But one of my favorite French players is Emilio Sarr, who came over from the French league. He's going to be a star. As soon as he gets a little bit of strength, and Emilio Sarr is going to be a star. So I definitely think they could definitely score. I mean, they're coming off hard game versus Arsenal. You scored 2 games. I think City's going to play this balls to the wall, really not play it close to the vest. We know we're going to win this game 2-1, 3-1, something like that. I don't see a lot of defense in this game.
All right, that's a good look. Then I'm thinking of taking that Watford line. Another one I'm looking at, I mean, I already mentioned it, but isn't this line too good for Leicester at home here? I mean, I like Tottenham. I root for Tottenham, but I've been watching Tottenham this season, and they don't look good. They should not have gotten a draw against Man City. I've gone over a couple different places that run the models and stuff, expected goals models. And in that Man City game, yeah, they drew 2-2, but like the odds of them getting a draw in that game was like less than 3% with how the game played. And if you watch Tottenham Man City, Tottenham got manhandled in that game, and they needed a game of their life from their goaltender to fucking get that draw. And they needed to get lucky as shit for their 2 shots on goal the whole game, both to go in. So Tottenham got manhandled in their draw, and they lost to Newcastle. They could not beat Newcastle at home, and Newcastle's terrible. So I just don't see Tottenham. I haven't seen anything really good from Tottenham, and they drew against Olympiacos in Champions League. I mean, come on. I know Olympiacos is one of the best teams in the Greek league, but Tottenham should not be getting draws against Olympiacos. I don't think
it's one of the best teams in the Greek league.
I don't fucking care. It's the goddamn Greek league, and Tottenham is a top 4 team supposedly in EPL. They should not be drawn against Olympiacos.
That game was in Greece.
So
it's one of Greece and Turkey are listed as some of the toughest places to play. People are scared for their life. People are scared for the way they're. Most people come in. They do not like playing in Greece. They do not like playing in Turkey. Look at the historical facts on that with the Championship League, with Europa League. Teams don't do well in those 2 countries. Those are one of the 2 countries that you kind of look for and say, it could be there. Also, you got to remember I think Tottenham's issue is They've got a bunch of good players, and they can't figure out a lineup that works. If you looked at it last year, the lineup that worked is when Son and Kane were in the lineup.
Shoot,
Son's not
they
coming
did better
in the
when
lineup.
Kane was gone. Crazy as it sounds.
Yeah.
I mean, they played really well. When Kane was out with injury, they played really well. But I don't know. It hurts my feelings because I am a bit of a Tottenham fan. If you were to tell me, hey, Anthony, what team are you going to be a fan of in Premier League or across all of European soccer? And, I'm like, I like to root for Tottenham. But I just think this price is too good for Leicester at home.
I took a shit on Tottenham.
But I just think this Leicester to get the win at this price, or just at the pick'em price. I mean, you could get basically even money at a pick'em if you want to be backed up on the draw. Or how about this? If you just really want to just like throw your nuts on the table, why don't you just take plus 230 on the draw outright and say this is a 1-1 game?
Yeah.
Because I like the under. I mean, I know it's juiced to the over 2.5, but I like the under 2.5 in here too. So
if you like Leicester, what you're banking on is the fact that they've been solid at home. They haven't lost in their last 5 games. 3 wins, 2 draws. And then you're basically what you're hoping for Tottenham. However, Tottenham hasn't lost in their last 5 games away. 3 draws, 2 wins. So history shows that Tottenham has owned the series, and it hasn't really been close. Alexa off. I mean, the last game they won was 2017. They won one of the games at home, 2-1. I mean, if you think you're getting Tottenham out here, I think if Tottenham played Thursday, I could see that, but I don't see them being tired. I just don't see Leicester being a very an attacking team. I don't see a lot of goals from them.
Yeah, so you like the under, or
this is a game I'm actually a stay away. If I was going to take it, and you on your side, I would take the draw no bet. But I still think right now you got a chance to get Tottenham draw no bet. You're the biggest Tottenham fan I know, and you're going to literally lay off that. How many times this year, except when you play City and Liverpool, are you going to get Tottenham draw no bet?
Well, the thing is true.
How many times do you think the coach is going to let
I'm just looking at this price. I just think on the road this is a good price on Leicester at home, because I think Leicester is a top 10 team in Premier League. I don't think outside of Liverpool and obviously Man City, even the top of the teams that you would consider top 5, top 6. Like Tottenham, Chelsea, our Arsenal, they're all in there. I think Leicester competes with all of them outside of, Liverpool and Man City, who are obviously way above everybody else. To get them at home at this price just seems like a good number grab.
I mean, if you wanted to do that, take Leicester plus 85, take Tottenham draw no bet at minus 120, live off the plus 65. If it draws, you just lost your Leicester bet.
I don't know. What about a draw at just plus 230? I kind of just think the number's good on the draw.
For the most part, I never take draws. I'll take the draw no bet over the draw.
98.9% of soccer bettors never bet the draw, but I'll bet draws with. I just think the number on the draw looks good too, because it's like I like an under. So if I really like an under, if I'm getting that big of a price on the draw, it's kind of correlated.
It's juiced to the over, and then Tottenham has a history of spanking them.
Yeah.
And Utah's
I don't
down
know.
in midfield. We're about to go up here. Come on, boys.
I think it's 1-1, or I think it's like 1-1, 2-0. I don't. I'd like an under here. All right, let's move on.
Sorry. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on that. There's really not a lot of stuff in the Premier League tomorrow. I mean, the one game a lot of people looked at and I kind of grabbed was taking Brighton versus Newcastle.
Goddamn Air Force!
But there's like 7 guys out for Brighton, so.
Boise got a touchdown.
Yeah, Boise got a touchdown.
That's not good.
Louisiana Tech is about to. One more stop here and the game's over, and we cover that, Max. I'm on that with you.
I want it bad. I need it now because of this Air Force shit.
Couple of games I like, and I know Dave Betts is on the chat, guys, so I know a couple of you asked about championship plays. Dave's got a bunch of things on Odds Market written out for English championship. He's on that. League One, League Two. Go on there or go on the Discord. He posts them in my soccer picks, the clicks for you to go ahead and read those articles. So if some of you guys want those, give those a read. It's a good job. He's having a good season. One of the plays I like, Alex, moving over to the Czech Republic League, you've got the Prague Derby. You got Sparta Prague versus Slavia Prague. You got an over 2.5 at -110. These two teams get together and score so many goals every time. I think that's an absolute travesty. That it's still at -110. I was expecting -150, -160.
FIU's gonna fuck us now. Shit.
Did my look? Sparta Prague has like 7 guys out. Only 3 of them are kind of any for there. Most of them have been out most of the year. But
are they at 10?
This teams get together and they just score goals. I think that's theirs. The last time they were at home, the score was 2-2. When Sparta Prague was there, the time before was 3-3. These two teams can score goals. They can each concede goals. I see the over 2.5 going over. This could be a halftime casher.
Oh, man.
Slavia and Sparta Prague.
Yep. The other game I like is Plazin versus Saseski Budovice. Sorry, guys. I've never actually seen that name pronounced. So if I'm butchering it, your European guys that are on, let me know. That's another game I like over. The last times these teams have met, the score was 3-4, 5-1, 6-0, 4-0, 3-2. I had to go back 4 years till I found a game that wasn't over 2.5. You look at the last games they played, it was 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, 4-2, 3-0. On the opposite side, it's 3-2, 2-1, 4-0. I see goals. I see goals in this game. I think that's the safe side to play.
Oh, fuck me, man.
If you had to take a play, this is one of the games that Plazin has an issue with, but I'd probably take Plazin if you had a chance to take that. I already told you I'm on England Championship. Charlton draw no bet. I'm going to take a gander on Sunday with
Jesus
PSV.
Christ,
Max, you all right?
No, I'm not, because FIU's at the fucking 1 yard line.
How'd they get to the 1 yard line?
3 nice plays, a couple penalties by Louisiana Tech. Now it's just like fucking ass clench city.
Oh, they got rough with the passer. Yeah.
Fucking motherfuckers. I'll fucking kill them.
What line did he get on the game?
The line's 6.5.
Oh.
But they might go for 2 if they score. No, they probably won't. It's 12 points. Going for 2 doesn't help them. Yeah, that'll suck.
Oregon guy, another penalty. Oh my god!
It's a touchdown, by the way. They scored.
Oh, fucking hell!
It was a quarterback keeper.
Well, all right, going 0-3 on college football tonight. Just fucking perfect.
Is there a particular game anybody in the chat wants to know? Because I could give you my thoughts of it. I posted everything in the Discord if you guys want to see it. It's been another pretty solid week. We've had 2 back-to-back big days, which has definitely helped out the week. But still very solid week.
Ooh. All right. What about Leipzig and Werder Bremen?
Oh, I love that game. I think there's going to be goals. I'm not saying take the goals market's too high at
I was saying the totals. The total's high.
If you're going to take that, I actually think the under is the play because Leipzig, before the game versus Bayern Munich, has given up 2 goals. So unless you think Leipzig is going to come out and pound them 4-0, which I don't see. I can see a 2-1 game. most likely probably more like a 2-0 game for Leipzig to win, but they're begging you to take Leipzig. That's the only thing I don't like. I love the -125. I did it in a couple of parlays, but I didn't take it straight just strictly because, I don't know, the game looks like a trap game.
They're -130 on the road. I mean, is that really a trap on a 3-way money line?
I had it down to -120 is what I got.
Oh wow.
So
yeah, if I want to get -115, I gotta do -0.75, like 3/4 of a goal, basically. I don't know. Is Leipzig the second best team in Bundesliga behind Bayern?
No, I think they're the third. I think they're right behind Dortmund.
They're behind Dortmund.
Yeah,
that's what I was. Yeah, but Leipzig didn't lose to Union Berlin like Dortmund did.
Well, Union Berlin, Dortmund has this way where they always come out and they sometimes play up to their competition. In that game, we got it just completely back-assed, and when they started to try to play, the game was already away from them. The one thing you got to look at Werder Bremen, they're missing 3 starters tomorrow. You have 7 other guys that are questionable. A couple of those guys are everyday players. So that's going to determine essentially the plays. Leipzig obviously just played. I could see them just playing this game real close to the vest, 2-1, and we get out of Dodge. If you're going to go with this game, I'd take the under.
Yeah. Under.
You're talking
I mean, it just seems like it's too high.
4 of the last 5 have gone under 4 goals. Utah's up to the 15-yard line, about to go in here. They just get a face mask penalty to move up. Somehow, did FIU get the ball back?
Is USC just trying to give them the game with all these penalties? Well, like they've had so many personal fouls and shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but both teams have. I mean, the penalty yardage in this game is like disgusting. One team is 11 for 90. The other team is 8 for 89. By the way, Utah has more penalties called on them.
Wow.
But I think the difference in this game is really simple. USC's offense is throw it high, throw it long, chuck it. The USC rushing game has negative 16 yards total for the game.
Oh my God! Did they just score a touchdown?
No, they're down at the 2.
Oh my God! Let's go. Score, but you motherfuckers!
Boise State's about to punch another one in too.
Well, that's not my fault. I tailed people on that one.
And Louisiana Tech just ran the kickoff back for a touchdown.
Boom. That's what I just missed. That's what I was trying to say. Damn it, Sean. D Money, thank you for fucking letting me know. I'm on a stream. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to do a celebration on mute so I don't kill your ears, okay? Because I want this win so bad because I only have $125 on these 3 games.
God.
But it's just like, get that.
And give you a little
your Air Force team.
The Louisiana Tech game was 31-36, kicking the ball off. You're like, the game's over because all they're going to do is sit there. The FIU has no timeouts. They're going to knee it. To take the kickoff back for a touchdown is the only way.
Oh, my God. What a fucking move, yeah, baby.
How bad do you think people who had FIU in this game feel right now?
Sorry, Chris Tate.
They think they backdoor covered and then they run the kickoff back for a touchdown? How rough is that?
Utah's, are they going to get a touchdown? Nope.
No, they're going to kick a field goal.
Oh, cucks.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, I have the second half over, so I wouldn't mind points, but...
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
I hope someone tailed me on that freaking 12-1 money line, 12.5-1 money line on Edmonton because they're down 24-17 and they're coming for more. They want more. They're coming for this fucking game. I'm going to be so proud of myself if they come back and win.
Yeah, there's not a lot of great soccer on this week. A lot of the stuff I like is mostly on the overs, which is traditionally, I mean, I do the totals market sometimes, but I don't do it as much as I'm doing it there. In Norway, I've got a couple of overplays. You can see them on the Discord if you guys want to see. A couple plays.
How do you keep track of 37 different soccer leagues?
Lots of time. And Soccer 24.
Soccer 24, is that like some kind of...
It's an app. You put in all your leagues. So, like, if you look at my leagues, like with Jay goes, like, how do you find an edge in all your leagues? I've looked at 86 games. That's what I've looked at for this weekend. That's like 3 times the National Football League, and just trying to find some plays. And I have these things, and I watch the scores, and I watch the stats, and I watch whatever I can. I enjoy watching almost all sports. So until my wife tells me no, then I generally keep watching. So, I mean, I use the ESPN Plus to watch some of the different leagues. I watch the main leagues, obviously, with all the main channels. I read different articles. I read different Twitter things. I spend way too much time probably on this, but I actually enjoy it. So it's pretty cool.
I can't blame you for that.
And if it
I'm
helps
just
you
trying to
make
figure
money,
out how
then
you
it's
like
better.
keep track of all the leagues, though. But Soccer 24.
Yeah, it's a great
I'll have to
app
look
if you
that
like it. And there it gives you an app that most of the time, actually, it's generally ahead of the TV by like 2 or 3 seconds.
Fuck, James Morgan's going to go for a touchdown.
There is a Romania
Be
play, which I'm
careful.
sure Alex will tweet later, but he hasn't tweeted it. I'm not sure why. That I'm on. And I can't understand this. And I've looked at it 3 times, and maybe Alex, if he was on, would be able to tell me why. But FC Volontieri, okay, who's technically has a lower record than Academia Silenzi, but
In Romania?
yeah, is at home, and yeah, they're not in great form. That's probably why. But you have basically 2 teams not in great form. You have
They're both shit.
They're both shit. But FC Volontieri has won the last 5 games versus Academy.
Oh my
Valencia.
God, Sean, they're in the red zone again.
What?
Oh my God, they're like at the fucking 19-yard line.
FIU?
Yeah, man.
I've got them at the I've got them at the 42.
Oh, they're not there anymore, bud.
Oh, there they are. Okay, the 24.
Oh, God damn it.
It's 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 10 seconds is enough to score a touchdown. With the way that Louisiana Tech's playing fucking loose defense, they're like a fucking loose Sally on a Saturday night. Everybody can fit inside of her.
well, that's what there is. They're fitting inside Sally and just rallying up and tackling.
This fucking Connor Morgan, this motherfucker, I'll literally kill him. Like, this game needs to end.
I assume you mean James Morgan.
Yeah, whatever his goddamn name is.
The game's over.
Okay, thank fucking God. My God, that was ass clenching. It's like, how the hell could 33 seconds be that fucking stressful? It only happens in college basketball.
How the hell could someone be that stressed over $25?
No, it's a $50 bet on this one. But I'm concerned about all my bets.
Oh, okay.
I'm concerned about all my bets.
Oh my.
Okay? I'm Jewish, right? I don't like to give any of my shekels back to the fucking cock soup loving bookies.
I would make that joke, but I'd scared.
You're not allowed to make that joke. Only I'm allowed to make that
obvious
joke.
for making the obvious.
Only I
joke.
could do that. Only I could do that. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're cash. Okay, now I can lose this Boise State game in peace. These fucking bastard Broncos.
At least one of us can, you fucking cuck.
You know what? I'm going back to writing your articles, all right? Or having freaking sex in front of freaking chickens and chicken coops, all right? I know what you're into, okay? Got fucking video. Yeah, Jay is secretly into taking women to barns where there are chickens and chicken coops, and then having sexual relations in front of those chickens in the chicken coop. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Specific fetish.
That's
Jay,
what I
I'm not-
thought. I
I'm-
was
I'm
like,
not-
I wasn't sure about it. I wasn't pleased about it, but obviously, I'm gonna put his business in the streets.
Are you putting in the streets or the sheets? I mean, the question.
That's a very specific fetish you have there, Jason. I mean,
Jay has absolutely no response.
Yeah, keep on writing articles. Yeah, keep on writing.
Oh, big
Motherfucker.
incompletion. Utah gets the ball back. 10 minutes left.
Ooh, yeah, but they better get a touchdown because I don't need this field goal shit. That's for sure.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine with field goals. Field goals, field goals. We love field goals.
No, I need a cover, okay? No field
Actually,
goal.
I win more money on the over too, so I'm perfectly fine with that too.
Yeah,
What is the live line over?
48.5.
Oh, we're still okay. So we're just slightly off the halftime.
Listen, I care about fucking. If I made a $5 bet, I care about that bet. Okay.
Well, I understand that. But
It's
there's
just how I
times
am.
you just gotta just let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a touchdown and a field goal in this game to cover
know
the live over that we bet.
Hey, look,
It's-
Jay's back.
Oh, he's done writing articles because Al Mack fucked up.
All right.
Al Mack and I are going to fucking college basketball triple header at Scotiabank Arena on November 16th. See the likes of Tennessee, Buffalo, University of Washington.
So
We're gonna fucking do some live shit.
And we need the Cubs to actually beat St. Louis one of these times. So when Milwaukee wins, they have a chance to win the division.
Oh my God!
Get within
Run,
2
motherfucker!
games.
Go! Get in the end zone!
Okay.
Oh my God!
Why you want Milwaukee to win?
All my future bets were on Milwaukee. Milwaukee win the division. Milwaukee winning the NL Central. The NL Central. Milwaukee win the NL.
You think I don't want the Cubs to beat the Cardinals? You think I'm enjoying what's going on?
Yeah, but you have to be careful with counting anything right now because if it goes to overtime, that under's not safe.
What?
I'm answering Gerardo in the chat. Edmonton just scored a touchdown. Tie game, baby. Tie game. That's what I'm fucking talking about, boys. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Down 24-0, 24-24. Come back, baby. Jay,
I was watching the Air Force throwing complete passes, and you were going crazy.
Yeah, no.
You're hyperventilating, Max. Oh, look at this. I'm looking at the lines for tomorrow. Guess what got bought all the way back to +8?
Texas?
The Northwestern Michigan State game.
Oh, you're back.
Feeling pretty good about my +9.5 now.
Yep.
That makes me feel good.
Jay, here's a question. Why aren't more people on Texas? Isn't Oklahoma State down this year? No quarterback?
You know, I'm thinking about sending it out, man, to everybody. Okay. I like it.
Everybody, I think people are on Texas. I think that was a fake out because the line's back up to 7.
I have to check what it is at my book.
It's at 7. The line went down to 5.5, and now the line's at 7. So I think that was a fake out.
I call that shit.
You know what I mean? Like some syndicates came in, pushed the line down to 5.5, and then the limits got moved up, and now they've all hammered Texas back up to 7. So
but even at 7,
so
I still like Texas.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to think, they got the line below 7, and then they just blasted it up. But once it got to 5.5, they came in. Like now, it's just like okay, they just sucked the value right out of that number.
Touchdown, Air Force!
Are we live?
No, we're not live, but we're live if some of the people know what I put in the chat. I took Louisiana Tech straight money line with Boise State money line just to win 1 unit. Then I took Air Force plus 14, FIU plus 14, and UCF minus 4 to win another unit.
So basically, you're saying that doesn't help me.
Does not help you yet, no. Well, it helps you if the fact they could get an onside kick.
I need Utah to fucking win this game by 4 points, man.
Yeah, so do I. And we're only down by 10 points now in this Boise game. We get a field goal, we backdoor cover. So, and there's still fucking 18 minutes of game time to play. We got lots of time in this football game. Second, we need Utah to score touchdowns, not kick field goals. Field goals are for nice people. Savages score touchdowns. We need some savage behavior. Not some fucking Mormon fucking I'm going on a mission for 2 years, motherfuckers.
If those of you watching, that means safety for USC. They go up 3.
Fuck you.
I didn't really do anything except call you to the USC.
How does Deshaun Watson spell his name?
Deshaun, I believe. I could be wrong.
That looks right. I'll check it.
I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah.
Oh, yep, that is a safety. Grounding in the end zone. That gets us 2 more points towards our total.
Oh, man, the Eskimo defense is on fire. They're just like, yo, you ain't got nothing on us. We're going to fucking give you equal pay to what we're making. We're going to eat the exact same portions of food, and we're going to wear the exact same clothes.
How do we go to the equal pay?
It's communism, bro. It's communism. Everyone gets the same amount of money.
I thought we were already told on Friday nights we can't talk about communism anymore.
It's a form of oh shit. Okay, forget communism for a minute. I gotta watch this football game.
Which one?
All right, I gotta ask the chat.
Communist
Is
one.
anybody else on the chat on Max's play?
Gerardo's on Edmonton also.
Okay.
So I have someone that's in the trenches with me. I didn't expect anyone to tail my live play, but like I only put $25 on it, so it'll be nice, but it could have been monstrous. But betting with hindsight is the smartest guy in the room. So
Yep.
and I'm definitely
Captain Hindsight's always the best sports capper.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that should be a 15-yard penalty if they called it like the other.
Earl's also with us on it, but he has a way nice number at plus 13.5 live.
Yeah, but I thought you were on the money line.
Yeah, I'm on the money line.
Yeah, so Earl's gonna win, but he's not winning as much as you are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like I'm not even guaranteed to win. I think that his 13.5 is guaranteed to win right now at this point. The way that Edmonton is just like boom. They're like they saw that Ricky Ray ceremony at halftime and they're just like, yo, Ricky's awesome. He's got money to get hair, but he just continues to be bald like George Costanza. So yeah.
What the fuck?
It's the thing with Edmonton quarterbacks. Jason Moss like has like weird baldness and like same with fucking Ricky Ray. It's like they ever heard of fucking shaving their fucking heads? Fuck.
How do you call a timeout on the first play after a safety? You weren't ready.
Because they're bad at clock management.
All right, we're still alive. No, we're not. We're done.
Boise, for whatever reason, is throwing it.
We're done in this game. Fucking Boise. Oh, why did I listen to this? Like, I should have just fucking bet sides. All right.
Oh, I could take Utah money line at plus 148 right now.
Anybody tell me why the UCF line is going down?
Because Pitt's going to be stingy at home?
What game makes you think that they're stingy at home?
Because
line
Penn State scored 17 on them.
Who's Penn State have? Can you name one guy?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I can name guys on their basketball team though, like Miles Dredd and Mike Watkins, Lamar Stevens, guys like that. You know.
All right. The Air Force Boys State
Jay,
game is
Wisconsin
over.
is down to -3 again.
How many timeouts does Air Force have?
It's done. The game's over.
Oh,
30-19 is the final.
fuck!
Weird.
Well, still at minute 30 on my stream.
Sean's got the Back to the Future streams.
I wish I lived in America. God damn, the sports is so good. I have to watch this Canadian football and get excited about it. Okay,
I really like seeing Northwestern at +8 right now. It makes me happy. I might take a stab on the Northwestern money line. That's tempting.
You got Northwestern 9.5, didn't you?
Yeah, they're down to 8 now, so that's good.
Yeah. Any lower, and then you're risking Northwestern. Like,
what about this? Because Northwestern, Auburn, Michigan money line parlay. Ooh, what will that pay out? I'm actually going to look, and I'm going to look it up and see. I don't think I'll bet it, but
I'm so aggravated that I'm writing this article right now.
I would be also.
let's see, Northwestern.
Oh, get that motherfucker. Do not give this guy a return. Hit somebody, bud. Wow, that's pathetic.
But 3 points isn't too bad. 3 points means, Jay, for having the -3.5, 3 points is actually what we want. I think better than 1.
All right, so I'm 1 and
You want
1
any chance to actually cover?
for my
Say that again.
bets.
From a betting perspective, being down 3 is better than being down 1.
Oh yeah.
All right, big third down here.
It would be big if I can get the fucking game to stream.
Yeah, I'm still on the fucking commercial.
The game's just on FS1.
My stream keeps buffering.
Is it actually on cable?
Yeah, it's on FS1.
I don't know if... No, I don't get that.
I'm going to go to DirecTV. I'm on the Fox Sports app. I'm just going to go to the DirecTV app and just try play FS1 on DirecTV because it just keeps buffering and I'm getting pissed.
Oh, crap. I'll let you watch it.
I'll see that.
Well, what happened?
Bad news.
Well, if it's bad news for you guys, probably good news for me. What happened?
It's a 30-yard bomb on 3rd and 1.
Goddamn Utah. What a bunch of fucking mission-loving cucks.
Jeez. You don't like Mormons, do you, Max?
You know what? They didn't like my people first.
Another day we'll have to ask about that, but not on Friday night.
Yeah, we're not starting that conversation, but trust me, I know all the 13 different groups of people that have tried to eradicate me and my people. So
you know, all 13 groups.
Yes.
Doesn't 6 points seem like a lot of points for the Bills to be laying to the Bengals?
I think so.
Yeah, Eric's already on the Bengals +6.
But he's from Ohio, so you have to take that with a grain of salt.
Isn't that Josh Allen quarterback?
I guess.
Really good, though.
He loves his Ohio
He's
team.
not a Bengals fan, though.
I know he's
not a Bengals fan, though. He's a Browns fan.
I know he's a Browns fan.
Yeah, he's from Cleveland. He's not from Cincinnati. They don't like Cincinnati.
I know, but he also follows them probably closer. And he loves this Akron team, and he's not from Akron. I don't know.
That's the game.
Is this still the third string quarterback in the USC game?
Yes.
It is. He's going to be
touchdown.
Yeah, this game is just
We're going to be 1 point away from the halftime over. 3 points.
Quarterback getting injured is what fucked us up.
So I'm down 3 points now in Hamilton, and Edmonton's going to come back, score a touchdown, and win by 4. I believe. I believe in magic and chicken tenders when you dip them in honey and... Never mind. Okay, I'm done with that nonsense.
Say hi.
You're such a goofball. What is it with you and chicken tenders and organic honey? I've never had organic honey as a chicken tender.
All honey is organic, but it's just like if you put organic in front of something.
Yeah, I never got that term. Yeah, I see that at the grocery store, like organic honey. I'm like,
yeah, that just means you could charge
did the
$2.
bees who made the honey like have extra naturalness? I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they had caretakers, they had masseuse, they had therapy. Like, yeah, they had all this extra shit that other bees don't get. That's why you gotta charge you $5 more for a jar of it. Yeah.
All right.
That's what the organic shit's about, bud.
So we're at 50 points, down 10.
We need one more score in this game to get the second half over, or to get the live over. That'll be exciting.
Yep.
Yeah. We need some crazy stupid.
This app.
See.
The funny thing is like no one's paying attention to this game but me. But it's 6-0, bottom of the 7th, Oakland, and the live total is 7.5. So my under 9's looking okay, especially if Oakland maintains the lead, obviously, because I'm not going to see a bottom of the 9th here. I just I would have preferred it to be a 3-1 game versus 6-0.
Yeah, I'm on that game. I'm on that game and the money line with the Twins and the Mets. I'm betting the Twins every game to try to make up for my futures bet on the Indians.
Oh, okay.
Safety?
Because I figure if I lose, it helps out my other bet. Potentially.
Well, what did you take on the Indians?
Just 50 to win.
I mean, I have
800.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to chase $50.
I got chasing. The Twins have been winning like every game, so.
Yeah, the Twins are good. Despite what somebody who's popular on Twitter likes to think, the Twins are really fucking good this year. So not really sure why they keep trying to fade them or keep trying to talk shit about the Twins. But they're like, I don't know, dude, they're going to win 100 games. Just admit that you were wrong about them the whole damn time. Yeah. I have some futures out there on the Indians, but I mean, they're going to lose, so it's just whatever. I had the Indians. I took the Indians at like plus 600 to win the division, but they spent all their time. Once they took the lead, then they just immediately fell back. So I think they spent all their energy trying to take the lead. And then I have like a small wager on the Indians to win the World Series, but that was a value play. I think it was like 12-1 I got it at. So that's going to lose.
So do we think this Jets line gets under 21?
Yes.
Stay above 21.
I don't know. I think it's going to keep falling.
That's not what I want to hear. Actually, no, I'm covered. Utah's still playing. This guy Browniefield's got to have like 30,000 yards by now. At least close to 200. Oh, that was a weird snap.
At worst, I could still finish up 245 for the night because I put small wagers on these fucking live plays and on these college football games. So I can't cry.
Any day you're green is a good day.
I agree.
I don't care if it's $5.
How do we not take the bait on Ole Miss -2.5 at home against Cal?
Because Ole Miss was a 2.5-point dog yesterday.
No, they weren't.
Or some shit like
the line didn't move 4 points.
Okay, let me look at the line history. Maybe it wasn't yesterday, but it was definitely at some point.
All right, Utah, come on. 3rd and 1. Just one touchdown.
I can take Utah plus 3.5 now and middle this game. I'll have like a 7-point middle or something.
I don't even think you need to do that. I think Utah is losing, and you're good.
I think you're good. I think you might cash twice if you do it.
He's already cashing twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fucking...
I thought he just says USC.
Or I could just take the Utah money line. No, I mean Utah plus 3.5.
Oh, it's got the over 50.5.
I have Yeah, but I got USC money line pregame and USC plus 3.5. Now I could take Utah plus 3.5 and the Utah money line.
I don't think the money line has any chance. I do think they have a chance to score here and make the 3.5. But we were at 1st and 15, and he just got sacked. Not a big sack. It's like a yard. Five minutes left. Still running no huddle. 2nd and 12.
The Athletics just got another run. Oh, Jesus. They just won't.
Why the hell did he run it? 2nd and 12, they ran it right up the gut? That was a weird call. It's a 3-point game, okay, but you're down 10. You basically set it up. This is 3rd and 10, and you're going to kick a field goal. He's not going around that way.
Well, if they get the field goal here, that'd be good for the over, second half over.
Yep, I'd take that. Not exactly what I want, but I'd take it. There's no way you're going for 4th and 10. You got to kick the field goal. Again, like I said, this game came down to the touchdown before the half, fumbling the ball at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, that hurt him. Or that definitely hurt Utah. It would have been
they would have been up 3
17-14 going into the half.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have definitely changed things.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. How do you have a false start on a field goal?
Because it's college.
All you do is stand there.
Are you starting to? You ever get the impression that betting money on 18-year-old kids is high volatility?
It is.
It's fun though.
Oh, and USC does the right thing. They call timeout before he kicked it. No, there's a flag.
Of course, there's a flag. I mean, how many flags have been in this game?
The kids had to kick the kick now 3 times. He's made it the other 2. They haven't counted. This time it's 5 yards back of the defense, so we move 5 yards back again.
Oh, so it's going to be 38-yard again?
Yep. For the 3rd time. The freshman. And it's good. It knuckleballed, but it went in. That's 53.
All right. There we go. Cash that.
When did you take the 50.5? Was that live?
Yeah, that was the halftime 53. Line. The halftime total. The
okay.
halftime total was 26.5, which was 50.5 for a full game, basically.
Yeah.
Because the 24 points. So, did you hear that, Jay? You salvaged something on this game, I guess. He's flipping me off. I mean, yeah.
Is there a reason Jay's on mute?
He's steaming.
Jay,
he doesn't want to hear it from me.
Did you have more than one unit on this?
Nah, it was a package play for him.
No,
he takes it personal when his package plays loses.
Right.
Okay, I know. How do you think I'm on it?
Which makes me which kind of bums me out.
I'm not trying to make you feel better, but
it bums me out
because
no, I know.
Well, the reason why it bums me out is because it makes it less enjoyable for me to gloat, because I would have so much joy gloating if it was just his unit that he that lost. But if it's like a package play and like he's got his clients, then I'm trying to gloat onto Jay, but at the same time,
I left my violin in the trunk.
Yeah, like you should feel bad that I feel bad for gloating. Like you're taking the joy out of my joy.
Yeah, but the smile doesn't take your joy out of your joy. You have the biggest smile in the
world. I'm an asshole, but I'm not a scumbag. You know?
Of course, my book went down.
Oh.
All right, still a chance for Utah here. We still got a chance to get to 60. Matt Fink.
Well, yeah, USC will get a touchdown probably if with that Utah secondary. Like you guys are right. Like every USC score is comes off of some bomb. Like, how many other Pac-12 quarterbacks can sling the ball? Because if any Pac-12 team can sling the ball, I think they just figured out how to beat Utah, because they got some of the worst safety play and court. Oh my God. Either that or USC just has a lot more talent.
Well, they do. Their wide receivers are NFL caliber wide receivers.
Yeah.
They just got the first down.
I mean, it just kind of shows you like how bad their coaching's been since Pete Carroll left, because they always have the most talent in this conference, but yet they can never put it together consistently ever since Pete Carroll left.
I mean, ever since Pete Carroll cheated.
Oh, yeah, because, Reggie Bush's parents getting an apartment was like the reason why they won the fucking national title or whatever the fuck that was.
No, but for the reasons he went there. Just the
Who
reason
gives
why
a shit?
Sammy Watkins got a family got an apartment. That's the reason he went to Clemson.
Yeah, anybody ever want to know like the huge scandal at Ohio State that got Jim Treshel fired?
Oh, you've talked about this 47 times. Yes.
Yeah, players sold their jerseys for tattoos. Oh my God, their own personal property. How dare those college kids sell their own personal property in exchange for monetary compensation? Oh, the horror. Fuck the NCAA.
So what do you think is going to happen with the New York legislature if that bill passes?
Are you talking about the one that like California already passed and South Carolina's thinking about passing?
No, what New York did is the next step, which is they augmented all their schools to pay 15% of revenue
to the players.
Yes.
I mean, here's my view on that. Are we really going to take the stance that we need to continue to extort college kids?
Well, how's it extorting? I mean, here's my question. Here's my
one
Can I finish?
Well, it's free labor.
Yes.
You're getting free labor out of them, and you're keeping them from being compensated. It's not just the fact that they're not being paid. Okay, that's not the only thing.
I have a $42,000 bill that I pay for my daughter every year. They don't pay that. Not one guy on the field is paying that bill ever for 4 years.
Yeah, and none of those football players are actually getting an education either.
Some they had the potential to get an education.
They ain't going to class. They're not going to class, and they're getting degrees in basket weaving. Okay? They're not getting an education. Let's stop pretending like they're student athletes. All right? Oh, gee, they spend 60 hours a week practicing and blah, blah, blah. Everything about their life when they're in college revolves around playing for the football team, but yet they somehow manage to remain academically eligible. Have you ever been around college kids during finals? They're going out of their goddamn mind studying and trying to make sure that they pass these tests. Meanwhile, these freaking guys, they're traveling all the time. My point is, none of them take class. It's complete bullshit. It's all a fraud.
I don't think you could say none of them. But here's my issue. If you sit there and say you're going to get 50% of revenue, what do you think colleges are going to do?
All right. Let's just say I'm not even like 100% behind them getting revenue. All right. What I cannot stand is the fact that they tell these kids that they can't receive compensation for doing autograph signings. They can't they can't. They tell these kids they can't receive compensation for anything.
You're based on your likeness. The question is this, and one of the major reasons is
they are telling adults, because these are 18, 19, 20, so they're adults. The NCAA is telling adults that they cannot be compensated for their likeness. That is the issue. It's not just the fact that they're not being paid. Okay, we could say devil's advocate. I'll take your point. I'll concede the point. At least, yeah, they're not going to class, but they're still technically getting a degree, which, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, whatever. Say, okay, so they're getting their degree paid for. So you could go, okay, they're getting paid that way. But you cannot stop. It is completely un-American to stop a grown-ass adult from being compensated for their likeness. They're telling them they can't sign autographs. They're telling them, like I said, that you read about the scandal at Ohio State. A fucking coach got fired because some kids exchanged some trophies for tattoos, for fuck's sakes. That was a massive NCAA violation that Ohio State players had the audacity to exchange national championship rings, which was their property, for a tattoo.
Yeah, I think college football players should be able to do two things. They should be able to associate themselves with companies or restaurants that are going to feed them locally while they're in school. Companies that want to clothe them and supply them with like equipment or something along those lines. That'd be okay. That's the only way that something's ever going to get better for the athletes. Otherwise, they're going to be eating McDonald's their whole career.
Yeah, Mike Fires is doing this thing, and Oakland's got 7 runs. I am ass clinching this under right now. But
how many times do you think essentially their likeness being paid for at, like, we'll just say Alabama, is pretty much going to be how to walk to the ATM and withdraw money? I'm just telling you what's going to happen is going to be how to police that. Because what's going to happen is we're going to do a likeness event, and it's going to be a bunch of boosters who are just going to sit there, do the
Like
cash
they already
handshakes
do?
that they've always done. Correct, that they all like
They already do.
So don't.
It's the most.
So they already do them. So why
The-
is the big
the-
thing of these guys saying they're not getting paid
Well,
when
here-
everybody
here-
basically says they're getting paid?
Here's the thing, Sean, and the reason why there's so much corruption going on in college football with all this stuff is because the NCAA won't let them. Is because of the NCAA rules. It brings on all the corruption. And another thing is like you have different rules for different sports that the NCAA arbitrarily makes up because they have they're in bed with the NFL. The NFL loves the NCAA. Oh, we lost Sean. But like the NFL loves the fact that the NCAA provides them a free minor league system. So you actually have different rules for NCAA athletes when it comes with football versus baseball. In baseball, you do not have to declare for a draft. You can be drafted and not even know it. Someone goes, "Hey, by the way, Bobby, you were drafted in the 10th round by the Athletics." He'd be like, "Well, actually, I think I just want to keep playing, and we'll see what happens next year." You can have an agent. You can have an agent in baseball. If you get an agent in college football, you're done. You're instantly done. You declare for the draft, you're done. Period. It's not like that. They have different rules for different sports because and you go, gee, why would they have different rules for different sports? Because they're in bed with the NFL. The NFL and the NCAA are in bed with each other on that whole issue. Go look into the Maurice Clarett thing. Not the whole Maurice Clarett being a fucking criminal part, but the Maurice Clarett's lawsuit against the NCAA and the NFL. If anyone with a brain says, well, actually, I think the NFL and NCAA were correct on that, that's absurd. That's completely uncapitalistic. That's completely un-American. The NCAA and the NFL are in collusion with each other, and they keep people from making a living in their desired profession. And I don't see how it's legal. If people really took it to the courts, I don't see how it could hold up in a court of law that say the NCAA can arbitrarily make a rule that you can't be compensated for your own likeness. Like, why?
Well, that's what they did.
How is that a rule that you have the? Yeah,
that's
their
the
rule.
O'Bannon
But
case.
can we fucking sue them? Yeah, it's just it's absurd. I just think it's absolutely absurd. And the NCAA is the most corrupt organization out there. I'd like to see them just burn to the ground.
I'm surprised you're so against them since you're so big in college football.
I enjoy college football, but it doesn't mean I don't understand that the entire NCAA is a massively corrupt organization. That's what they did with the basketball too. I mean, come on, man. I mean, they make billions and billions and billions of dollars off the basketball tournament, and not one of those kids makes a fucking dime off of it. It's like, give me a break. You know.
Here's my question, though. This is Pandora's box, though. They broadcast high school games. So how long do you think it will be if college kids start saying they want to get paid till you start hearing the things about, well, high school kids should be getting paid?
Well, here's who's going to pay the high school kids.
The same TV money that they're getting now.
That they're not making millions and millions of dollars broadcasting high school games.
ESPN is
Jay,
ESPN 2 or ESPN
on tomorrow.
What's that?
Ron Lofton wants to know when we're coming on tomorrow.
Probably around 12:30. 12:30.
Go on, boys.
I was just going to say that's my worry. My worry is it's going to quickly go to these academy schools and Christ the King and all this kind of stuff right there that is getting broadcast on Fox, that's getting broadcast on ESPN, that's getting broadcast on
NBC for like Basketball Without Borders, and that all these kids are going to say, well, we should be getting paid. We're playing, but that's you've always had a point of amateurism.
There's a different thing. I'll explain the difference. Is there's no money in high school athletics. Like, there's no money being made there. Like, yeah, they're on ESPN, but what is the compensation package for, whatever high school league or whatever? Like, what are they getting paid for that?
I'm sure that
like,
TV contract
deal?
I'm sure that TV contract is a lot bigger than you think.
I mean, I'd like to know who the fuck's watching high school football on ESPN. I understand that ESPN airs it, but I never met somebody who goes, hey, turn to that high school game on ESPN. I don't watch that shit. I actually just wouldn't be against us just doing away with the collegiate and high school sports and just letting people make a living from the time they are in high school. It's like that in Europe. You can be a professional athlete at 15 or 14 in Europe in like some soccer academy or whatever. You can do that here, and it would get rid of all the corruption and the bullshit.
You want 18-year-old kids sitting on NFL like practice squads? They would literally get killed.
It's not about the NFL practice. You would have like a feeder league. You would have, basically what the NCAA is now. The NCAA is an NFL minor league. And that's one of the reasons why they're in bed with the NFL. The NFL loves it. The NFL has free minor leagues. All right, it's 11:29. I got to go hit up the drive-through. I hope Jay's satisfied that I am unhappy to gloat because I feel bad because it's a package play. But next time, if I'm on the opposite side of him on a game that he didn't give out in the package, I will gloat like a son of a bitch. I got a ass clinch like a motherfucker on this A's under. It's 7-0, bottom of the 8th, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. So hopefully this will work out for me. And I'm going to go ahead and bid you guys adieu. The only place that's open right now is a 24-hour Mexican restaurant. So I think a burrito is in my very near future.
All right, get that in you. We're going to call it a night. I got to write this article, go to bed, wake up, and do it all again tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow at 12:30. Fucking Utah, man. Oh, it's going to sit with me all night. All right, we're out. KegCast 164.
Trojans!
We're back after this.
We got a fight cast tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah, we got a fight cast tomorrow. Yeah, but, I mean, we're going to be on all day anyway. It'll be called Fightcast 27, but from 12:30 until it starts at, like, 7 o'clock at night, we'll be all football all the time. So,
okay.
It's called Fightcast, but that shit won't start until later on in the evening. Fucking Utah, man. All right, we're out. Back at